Cause you know. Bro, like, I'm mad tired right now, bro. As you can tell, I got morning voice. Rush for 30 yards, score field goal. I don't
Hey everybody, welcome. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon.
So for this challenge, we're in the fourth quarter with 3 minutes to go. We've got it.
Let me turn this down. Justin Herbert. Herbert. Yo, my PlayStation is mad loud, bro.
High ball game, 17 points apiece. You've got possession at midfield as we get set here, 1st and 10. Straight ahead they go with McKinnon. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. They're going to hurry back to the line now. On 1st down, McKinnon again. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. They run once more with McKinnon. He winds up getting only a couple there, down to the 29. They'd love to get a little closer if they need to kick the field goal on 4th down. From this spot, it's 46 yards. And he will have the 1st down across the 20 to the 19-yard line. 103 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. This will be a 5-yard pickup as they move it from the 20 to the 15.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
I got the vocals available. Prince is lucky I wasn't in this time.
2nd down, McKinnon. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. It'll be a pickup of a couple, and it leaves him with a 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the 1st. They'll look to pick it up with McKinnon. He needed 3. He got 2. Now that'll set up an interesting situation here on 4th and a yard.
I think we saw the strategy there, how they moved it to the left hash so they could line things up for them to kick the field goal.
And it is good. He splits the uprights on the chip shot. Congratulations on yet another victory. Now you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
Oh, that's PlayStation, man. Sweet.
Hey everybody, thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're ahead by 4. Your opponent has the ball on their own 40. 1st and 10. And he can't escape the pressure. Ryan goes down. William Golston just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7. Here's Hines. Found a little room there as he's up to about the 37. 4 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have to contend with a 3rd and 13. Now Ryan throws the out route, and he's got it complete to Hines. And he can only get this to the 42-yard line, and that is not near enough. Now here's Rigoberto Sanchez. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. Here's Hardman to return. They'll net only 35 here following a 43-yard boot, 8-yard return. And it's Chiefs football, 1st and 10. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on to the next one.
Oh. Hey.
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another ultimate challenge on EA Sports.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And, partner, I know so far, we're still in the first half, but you love this game as a defensive guy. 0-0. We'll see if the offense can get going on this drive.
Well, you know how they talk about music to your ears? How about what it does for your eyes when you watch something like this, right, where these teams are locked in and going at it, no points going up on the scoreboard. I'm loving it. You're exactly right.
Well, switch over, though, to an offensive mindset for a moment. What do they need to do here to get on track and get some points?
Well, I think a couple of ways. Number one, you pull out something that maybe they haven't seen before. Coaches always talk about unscouted looks. Maybe you give them something that they haven't seen on tape, and now you shock them that way. The second, run your basic playbook, but run it so well that you give your skill position guys a chance to make big plays individually.
Now they'll throw with Mahomes. He's going to launch this deep for Watson, and it'll be incomplete. Good job staying with him defensively, and it'll bring up 2nd down. They'll try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Mahomes. And that is incomplete.
My first thought is surprise, because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
And this is caught. And he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. Mecole Hardman, 36 yards. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course, as his guys are able to strike first here in this opening quarter.
What the night is on? What the night to be gone? What the night to be on? What the night to be lucky? What the night to be gone? What the night to be on? What the night to be on? What the night to be lucky?
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the Coach. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
We will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're trailing by 10 points. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line, and it's 1st and 10. And all the way down to the 22-yard line. 92 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. Working from the gun, Mahomes. And that is caught. Touchdown, Kansas City. Mecole Hardman, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Chiefs are back within a score. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
Should have been because how can I made it to the AFC Conference Championship, bro? I'm just probably blaming the coach, but Sean McDaniel. Is it Sean? The dude from the Patriots. Used to be in the Patriots. Where's this coach, bro? I thought Kyle, I forgot his fucking name. The one that used to be in the Cardinals, Kyle. I'm calling him Kyle. I mean, it is his first name. I just don't know. Kyle Kilford or something. I don't know, but his style, it fit Kyle Murray, but there's a lot of Kyles in Arizona. Yeah, bro. Cardinals is at the worst this season we could have had, bro. And we ain't gonna have Murray for like the first 10 or 8 games, something like that, bro. Like, so, like, basically, we gotta draft a quarterback. Nah, bro. We're paying Murray so much, bro.
The coach here, and welcome to this Ultimate Challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. Let's send it down to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis for the call.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. We're all tied at 10, but your opponent has the ball just across midfield as we get set here, 1st and 10. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. 2nd and 4. Play action. Now it's Allen. That's into a crowd and intercepted. He's at the 40, the 20, 10. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins. And now the offense getting set, 1st and 10. On play action, Allen. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Isaiah Rodgers. And the Chiefs are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
I move like one time, but she starts falling. Oh, okay. That's probably have like half my face in my face. I look like this is the 80 guy going to street.
So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 45-yard line. So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. Blitz coming, and down he goes. William Golston. He's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. On 2nd down, it's Jones. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after first and second down went backwards. It's third and very long. Allen. And he's taken down. A Chiefs sack. William Goldstone picks up his second sack of the afternoon.
I remember when I was a kid and all I wanted was a nickel so I could get that soda down at the fountain. And guess what? The nickel came into play well. 5 defensive backs. They covered well. Allowed for the sacks.
Sodas were a nickel when you were a kid?
No, I just needed the extra nickel so I could pay the proper price.
Okay, how much were they at the time? What were they?
About 15 cents.
And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another challenge right around the corner.
That's what I'm asking for. He's a great quarterback. I like his swagger. His demeanor seems like a chill-ass dude, man. But like, it's because he's white. Hey, Joey. I still remember that 49ers fan. No, it was the Eagles fan. Fucking Eagles fan, bro. Bosa. But I thought the song was a bit local, anyway. Oh, the Shakira song. Okay, I put this a little bit more over here like this. Oh, yeah, I like this.
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an ultimate challenge.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here first and 10. On the move past the 40, and he is out of bounds inside the 35. 22 yards on the catch and run, a first down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
And this is incomplete. And the offense readies for a first down and 10. On play action, it's Mahomes. He's got the Hall of Famer, Fred Biletnikoff, complete. A big play there for KC. 51 yards. Pretty good yards after the catch there on that crossing route. Is a crossing route good for a quarterback because the receiver's coming across his line of vision?
They love those kind of throws. And how many times have you seen any of what we call an in-breaking route? Quarterback really turns it loose, doesn't he? Has a lot more confidence because he can see the play right in front of him.
All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge.
That's what I got the ball over. That's all. That's all I got Shakira.
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another ultimate challenge on EA Sports. To finish this out, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you, Coach. So for this challenge, we're in the fourth quarter with 3 minutes to go. You trail by a touchdown. You've got the ball on your own 40. First and 10. The drive starts with a handoff to McKinnon. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 56 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times. On first down now, run with McKinnon. And he'll be taken down right around the 41-yard line. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. Here again is McKinnon. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. That one, a first down pickup of it. We've got a one-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They'll run on first down. Done. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. All right, I got to ask you, with these RPOs, essentially the quarterback has 3 options, right? So what's different from that versus the triple option that we see the service academies run at the... And McKinnon is in for a Kansas City touchdown. 24 yards. Congratulations on yet another victory. Now, you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
Bullet pass, this play, pass for 30 or 4 plays, score 4 points for the first half. Shaquille.
Hey, folks, it's the coach here. Welcome back for another exciting matchup in Madden Ultimate Team.
The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. They've shown very little offensively to this point. Well, neither team has really. They come up here now, first down. Mahomes' throw here complete to Kelsey. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
Taking a deep shot here for Hardman. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Nicole Hardman, 49 yards. And the Chiefs will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. They'll try and run it here. So remember now, this was all set up by the stop defensively on 4th down. That's what got them this great field position. And then 2 plays later, they're already in the end zone.
Yeah, partner, funny how it works like that, huh? That's a momentum swing amusement park style. Your defense comes off the field, bouncing, grooving, they're firing up, and it carries over to the other side of the ball.
And they'll bring it out to the 25 as Agnew elects for the touchback. So here's the first drive now for the Jags. They'll be led out by the first overall pick from a couple of drafts ago, former Clemson Tiger Trevor Lawrence.
And you want to talk about enormous expectations being placed on a quarterback. How about what Trevor Lawrence faced coming out of college? But the good thing for him, he's used to it. He had the same type of expectations leaving high school and going to Clemson. They always expect him to be a franchise savior, whatever team he joins. And to his credit, he shouldered those expectations, and he's doing everything in his power to follow through.
To throw again on 2nd down. Lawrence. And the Chiefs are going to get him. William Golston. He's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Completing it here to Marvin Jones. And a good job defensively. They stop him short of the first at the 32. They pick up 10, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
On 3rd down, you'll give them that. You just want to make sure that you play the first down line. They were able to get him down and force the punt.
Cook now on to punt as he gets this one away. Hardman on the return. A very good return there. Give him an even 20 yards. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly,
and this is caught. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Mecole Hardman with his 2nd touchdown in this opening quarter. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on to the next one.
It's good competition. The boys are layup. The boys are layup. Oh, that is crazy, bro.
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the Coach. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
So for this challenge, we're in the 4th quarter with 3 minutes to go. It's all tied up at 20. You have the ball on your own 20-yard. And it's 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Taking a deep shot here for Hardman. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on 1st down, but he couldn't reel it in.
the offense schemed going 5 wide, trying to create a chance for the big shot, and they took it. If he comes down with that one, that's a huge offensive swing. But credit the defense with a nice play, knocking that one away.
He's going to launch this deep for Watson. And that's caught inside the 35. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Justin Watson, an 80-yard touchdown. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course. And they're able to break the tie and move out in front here in this fourth quarter.
I didn't get reception, bro. Bro, why is games not like fun no more, bro? Why is everybody trying hard? It's not fun to try, guys. Bro, just can't have a casual experience, like, I don't know, bro.
The coach here, and welcome to this ultimate challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon.
This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. You're ahead by 4. Your opponent has the football on their 35-yard line. As we get set here, 1st and 10. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it's 2nd down. Now a play fake it at Stafford. Rolling to his left. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. William Golston. What a play by him. That's going to go as a loss of 13. On third down, here's a run by Akers. And he'll get this one up to the 26. Just a 1-yard gain on the play, and that'll mean a call to the punt team as it's fourth down. Fourth down, so on is the punter, Riley Dixon. He'll send this one into the Midwestern air, and it's a good one. This is brought in at the 21. So a good punt there, but a very strong 14-yard return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an ultimate challenge.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. And he gets this to the 35, good for a gain of 5. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. They'll keep it on the ground. It's done. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Give him 13 yards there and a Kansas City first down. They go play fake. Mahomes taking a deep shot here for Hardman. This is caught inside the 15. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Mecole Hardman, 52 yards. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
35 yards? Okay. Boom. I forgot. Boom. Oh, why Joe Bro look mad old right there, bro? God damn. Look at him push 30. Shit. He's like 24. Going to 25. It's crazy, bro. Boom. Why is it so loud? Why is it quiet? Boom. Wow, the ad is crazy.
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another ultimate challenge on EA Sports.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. We'll see if they can do better here on this drive. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Here's Mahomes to throw. He's got a man complete. And he will step out of bounds here inside the 30. A big play there for KC. 46 yards.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
But kicker's kick here is good, and the Chiefs are out to a 3-0 lead. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
Like, bro. Like, this song has me going crazy. Oh, I didn't hit my nose. But let me put the curtains on.
Welcome in, everybody. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
Thank you, Coach. So for this challenge, we're in the fourth quarter with 3 minutes to go. We're all tied up at 24, but you're just across midfield, 1st and 10.
Nobody can tell me this is not the best song.
From the gun, they will run with McKinnon. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. 110 yards on the ground now for McKinnon. He's got a first down.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old-school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run, got behind his pads, bowled over a few people, and that one right up the gut.
So through 3 quarters, no reason to lighten up now. No gain on the play there, 2nd down. They'll go option to the short side. And he's out of bounds, almost gets to the 10. All tied up, less than 2 minutes to go. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Handoff, it's McKinnon. And he'll find his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Mahomes used to moving quickly in college, trying to get his guys to the line. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. A game-winning field goal would be a chip shot from here. Let's see how they play it on 1st and goal. And this will result in him losing yardage. Back to the 3. The Chiefs will try and get to the line quickly.
Okay.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Eric Murray, the ex-Chief, has it. Not quite enough that time. Maybe just try a lower start difficulty if you can and select replay. So a 1st and 10 now in Houston territory at the 45-yard line. Now a give. This is McKinnon. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Now here's Mahomes. Escaping the pressure right. He spins free. And a spin again. And he's going to be taken down with another first down as the stop's made at the Texans' 17-yard line. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Mahomes now to throw. Buying time to his left. And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another challenge right around the corner.
This is world. Jesus world. The love is not the same as it was. Jesus world. It's not the same as it was. Oh shit.
Hello, and welcome into this Madden Ultimate Team Showdown. I'm your host, the Coach. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Thank you, Coach. This challenge begins in the second quarter. With 3 minutes to go. We're still without a score, tied at 0. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line. And it's 1st and 10. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 39 yards the distance covered on the catch and run. And am I seeing this correctly? They brought out the field goal team here on 1st down. The wind is at his back here in the second quarter. And that is no good. Well, you came up short in this one, but no worries. Select replay challenge and go get that. Now the Chiefs offense ready to go on 1st down and 10. Looking to throw is Mahomes. Taking a deep shot here for Hardman. And got his man complete. And he's going to step out of bounds all the way down at the 30-yard line. A big play there for KC. 45 yards.
I know we love our jobs, and pretty much any play we see, we're pretty, excited about. But big plays, let's face it, that's what we absolutely live for. How about that one?
That was great. And what our camera missed was the fist pump from the sideline after that catch. They're fired out. That's a big game. All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge.
Good passing touchdown. Fourth quarter. What? Oh, that's the second quarter. Let's talk about the score at the fourth quarter. Oh, I'm not doing all that. Oh my God, that make you feel a full match, bro. Pretty much. Yeah, I've been at that.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. Let's send it down to Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis for the call.
This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. You're trailing by 4. Your opponent has the ball on your 35-yard line, and it's 1st down. Another tote for Gordon. He's been busy this afternoon. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. It was Cameron Jordan who came in and got him.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the 1st down run goes backwards. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Tough sledding. He'll get maybe a yard. Stop short of the 35.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
The Broncos on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 11. That's going to be caught by Judy. And all the way home for a Broncos score. Jerry Judy.
Oh, bro, you gotta be kidding me, bro.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll go and hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. And it's picked up by the Chiefs. And they will take over possession of the football at their 42-yard line.
I don't know about you, but I'm going to go to the positive side this time. Yeah, there was a fumble at the end of this one, but what a sustained drive. And if they can keep stringing those together, you got to like their chances.
And credit the defense, though. You're out there for that long, you start to get tired, but they were able to get the...
I don't know where to put these, bro. I need like a whole different folder. Let me put this right here. Damn. Oh, I think that's a little too close. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this. Just realized that too.
you just credit the defense?
I like to credit the defense and the offense.
I like you.
And the analysts.
That's perfect.
So good position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 42. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And this is taken in at the 5. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Congratulations on yet another victory. Now you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
Hello, and welcome to this Madden Ultimate Team Showdown. I'm your host, the coach. To finish this out, here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
Thank you, Coach. This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. You've got the ball on your own 40. As we get set here, 1st and 10. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10. A beautiful fake and a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. He finds his way into the secondary again on this drive. They might want to try getting him down a little closer to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, what do they call that? Third level run. First level being the D-line and linebacker. Second level in the secondary, the third. When you block it up well and you make the secondary do all the tackling, that will wear on a defense.
And a dangerous throw there, incomplete. He threw that into coverage. It was nearly intercepted. To throw on 2nd and 10. Mahomes. Eluding the... And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Max Crosby blowing up the play. And now the offense getting set, 1st and 10. Play action. Now it's Mahomes. He finds Watson. It's caught. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. A good pickup there, 26 yards. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 34. Now Mahomes. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And that is caught. Touchdown, Kansas City. Fred Biletnikoff, 34 yards. And the offense readies for a 1st down and 10. Throwing now is Mahomes. He'll rifle this one deep right side. He's got a man, complete. A big play there for KC. 58 yards. After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and he's going to take it into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Chiefs go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. extra point by Butker is on target. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on to the next one.
Simply a scapegoat and was effectively being framed for everything that was happening. Now, don't get me wrong, this is just some wild theory, and we've never seen another owner be so corrupt as to just let another one of their right, forgot about that. So here we are.
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the coach. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
We will begin this challenge in the third.
At the time knows something that could reshape the way that we view front office culture.
Quarter with 3 minutes remaining. It's all tied at 17. You have the ball on your own 35-yard line. 1st and 10. He finds his man complete. That's done. And they're going to get this up to midfield.
Let's just lean on the word good here, partner. Good way to start the second half. Good safe throw, and a good quick first down as well.
Under investigation for multiple incidents of assault, clearly showing Mahomes grabbing her by the throat, kissing her booties twice in the office. QB's brother was accused of shoving a 19-year-old male waiter multiple times, releasing any additional information would be inappropriate at this time.
Let me tell you guys something that you're not going to believe. I know for a fact you're not going to believe this, but I didn't want to record this video originally. Why? Because I got the sense that
From midfield, here's Mahomes. It's Kelsey on the ground. He's got room at the 30. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. 35 yards the gain there. Another first down as well. Operating from the red zone now, Mahomes. He finds his man complete. It's done. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. So not quite a 1st and goal just yet as they come up now 2nd and inches. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. Touchdown from 6 yards away. And the Chiefs have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he got it on the touchdown run, but he won't get in here. He'll be stopped short, and they'll come up empty on the try for 2.
Well, they couldn't be happy that they were having to stop a 2-point conversion because that means they gave up a touchdown. But a little solace there. You saw some good gang tackling, stacking him up before he get to the end zone.
We talk about offensive units putting in more 2-point period sessions in practice. Defensively, do you do the same?
Absolutely. You have to because you never know how aggressive these offenses are going to be in games nowadays.
Here comes the Jags offense now. Time for their first possession of half number 2. And Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, 1-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side trying to match each other.
From the 27, Lawrence. He targets Ingram for another grab. Just a gain of a couple there. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. On play action, Lawrence. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course.
To be a little annoying. I mean, videos like this, for instance. And there's a lot of this. If you happen to be following Patrick Mahomes' wife on Instagram, you just open up her story, seeing her scream at the top of her lungs into her camera, you're not going to say, yay, I love seeing this content on my phone. And while I will admit Brittany could be a little annoying, Jackson, his little brother, is a completely different story. For those of you guys that don't know who Jackson Mahomes is, he originally was a four-star basketball recruit. He had a tremendous future in athletics, just like his brother Patrick. But once he saw Patrick Mahomes taking off the way he did for the Kansas City Chiefs, he decided to give up on basketball altogether and ride his coattails for clout.
Hey, folks, I'm your host, the coach. It's game time. It's Ultimate Team. It doesn't get any better than this. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis. Brandon.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. We're all tied up 13 apiece. You have possession on your own 30-yard line, and it's 1st and 10. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one. And we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee-wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours. Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
And a pretty little juke move there on a nice game. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Mahomes taps this forward. It's a jet sweep. They juked him, and they'll wind up giving this one all the way down inside the 20. A gain of 28 yards there and give him a first down. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. He finds his man, complete. That's done. And he is going to lose yardage here. Despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. Second down.
You know what the key to a good screen pass is, don't you?
Bet you're going to tell me. Good blocking?
Well, good blocking event.
Wherever Jim Davis welcome. You'll be welcome too.
But first is good acting. You want to let the defenders go past you, leak out to whichever side or even in the middle where you want to set up the screen, and then you do your blocking. How about...
And he will score. Touchdown, Kansas City. Jamison Williams from 19 yards away. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
Hey folks, it's the coach here. Welcome back for another exciting matchup in Madden Ultimate Team. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
So no scoring in our first half. What will the second half bring as we are now back underway? Oh, my goodness. I thought he'd peel off. Instead, he makes the fair catch at the 2-yard line. Patrick Mahomes on his way out for their next drive. And he's had some time to chew on that interception he threw on his last drive back in the first.
That's on you. If you like men, great. If you like women, great. It's none of my business. There's nothing wrong with you.
Well, normally we say, well, get him right back out on the field and play again, right? But as you mentioned, had the halftime, had to stew about it a little bit. Maybe he'll have a chance to relax a little and kind of laugh and chuckle and let it go.
He'll hope to respond positively here to start the third quarter. Taking a deep shot here for Hardman. The 40, 20, 10, 5, and all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Mecole Hardman, 98 yards. And the Chiefs come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. Extra point by Butker is on target, and that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. A fairly short kick from the 14. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. So here are the Eagles now as they get set for their first possession of the second half. And Charles, you and I said at intermission, feels like we're set up for a good second half. Well, the other side scored. Now it's up to them to answer. How do they respond here with their first drive of the second half?
Well, bottom line is they just saw the ball go in the end zone against their defense, and they saw what good offense looks like. They believe they've got a good offense as well.
Hurts fumbles it, but fortunately he's able to recover his own fumble. That could have been trouble. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down. Hurts a handoff to Sanders, and he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it, and it's second down. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. And he's taken down. A Chiefs sack. William Golston. Credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6. So after that sack, Hurts and the Eagles, tough spot here. 3rd and long. They'll drop to throw. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6. 3rd and long. You knew that he was going to throw it. He just couldn't find anybody to throw it to.
Yeah, and it shouldn't have been a surprise, but that was perfect execution of their nickel defense. That 5th defensive back, the extra defender, he really tightened up things downfield in coverage, and they were able to get to him in the pocket.
And he fields it cleanly. A good return there, 17 yards. And that will come the offense as they take over. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Here's McKinnon. 3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on 3rd down?
And this is an absolutely big 3rd down that's been set up here, partner. And there's no other way to put it. The defense has to get a stop here if they have any hopes of winning this game.
Has to. You said big 3rd down. I'd put the word big in capital letters here. And he is going to have the first down, and that is going to suck the life right out of this crowd. A pickup of 5 that time and a first down. We've got a one-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. Now McKinnon. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up. found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Call it a gain of a couple, and that's going to leave them with a third and about 5. And now the question everyone's wondering, look at the clock, late fourth quarter, do they put the ball in the air here on third?
I don't. I run the football. I tell my offensive line, no leakage up front. I want my running back hit as I hand the ball off to him. I don't want any type of an issue. But if I am going to throw it, quick throw, out to the perimeter, maybe one of my best receivers running a quick slant or something like that.
Now Mahomes. He's going to launch this deep for Watson. And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown. So a little icing on the cake there before the clock hits all zeros.
What a way to finish things off. Exactly what you want. Not much time and a touchdown to put things away.
Mahomes will throw for it. And he's got it. So the two-point conversion is good, and they add on to their fourth quarter lead. And, of course, on the two-point try, had the option to run or pass. They pass it there, and it works.
Felt pretty straightforward, didn't it? An open receiver, ball's put on him, 2 points for them.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And we see James. He will now return it, and they'll bring it out to the 25. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Well, this is just an exercise in futility. Do you even bother running a play here offensively?
I wouldn't, because now is not going to erase what's happened during the game. So after it's over, you're going to go to the film, find out where the game was really lost. But this is not a situation now where you're going to make up for anything.
We'll see what they do here. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
That kicks in immediately because he doesn't get a fifth-year option. He wasn't drafted in the first round. The New York Giants drafted Daniel Jones in the first round, so they had that opportunity, but they declined it because he had a very unimpressive first 3 years of his career. Well, in his fourth year, it seemed like he kicked it into a brand new gear. Daniel Jones threw for 3,200 passing yards, 15 touchdowns and 5 receptions, threw for the highest completion percentage of his career, 67%. That's good enough to be a starting QB in the NFL, without a doubt, especially when you have a strong running game behind you. Giants were good enough to win 9 games this season. They went 9-6-1. They were even able to get into the playoffs and win a game. Hell, their season ended at the same time as the Dallas Cowboys season did, right in the thick of the race. As a result, the New York Giants have some very challenging decisions that they have to make. Not only does Daniel Jones' contract expire, but they also need to work out a contract extension with Saquon Barkley. And this is where things get a little hairy. You see, while it does make a lot of sense to pay your quarterback an exorbitant amount of money, in the case of Daniel Jones, the philosophy originally was, okay, you have a quarterback that clearly isn't a top 5 QB in the NFL, clearly isn't a top 10 QB in the NFL. New York Giant fans, if you believe Daniel Jones is a top 10 QB in the NFL, let me know where. I really want to know what your list is. Let me know in the comment section down below, because with all due respect, not a top 10 QB. It's a very interesting strategy. I thought their plan was to extend Daniel Jones and not necessarily pay him a top 5 or top 10 quarterback contract, and then try to build around that and see what he develops into. It's a strategy that I don't believe we've ever seen in the NFL. We've seen Tom Brady do it, but we know what kind of talent Tom Brady possesses. And Tom Brady also had the means to pull this off. He was influenced by Bill Belichick.
The coach here, and welcome to this ultimate challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. We're all tied on the scoreboard at 7 apiece. You've got possession in your own territory as we get set here, 1st and 10. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. Kind of a lucky break on the prior drive, Charles. The turnover on downs that the offense had didn't come back to bite them after the other side. Their defense came through, was able to hold them without any points.
I would agree with you, partner. A little bit of a lucky break indeed, but you know what they'd say to us? No luck, just pure skill. We rose to the challenge, and we didn't permit a score. That's how we roll.
Well, I'm kind of curious, Charles, if they might temper their aggressiveness now offensively if they get in that 4th down spot again.
Yeah, one would think so, but maybe because they held.
Talent. I don't know if he was worthy of a number 2 overall selection. I mean, I don't mean to play Captain Hindsight here. Personally, I would have drafted him.
It might go for it again.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. Second down and 8. It's a gain of 6, moves them to a manageable 3rd and 2 situation.
Not a ton of room available on that one, but he made use of what space was available and gained decent yardage.
They'll try and run for it with Sanders. And they needed 2. They could only get 1. 4th down. And Minshew going to get him to the line quickly. Going for it with Sanders. And I'm not sure he got there. Did they stop him? They did. All right, not the result that you were hoping. So this offense able to convert on 4th, and now a fresh set of downs here, 1st and 10. They'll run with Sanders up the middle. He'll get this to about the 38. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Another run here with Sanders. And he'll muscle his way up to the 43 for a pickup of right around 5. And now they're in the hurry-up. On 3rd down, they'll run it with Sanders. And some room to work. And he will finally be wrestled down at the Lions' 27-yard line. 64 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? That looked like they were playing for the pass. That was 3rd and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like absolute confusion defensively. Not sure why they were in that set.
Yeah, I'd say you ought to have a few men in the box there.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. A great play there. 27 yards. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits as his guys have now moved out in front.
Then there's the New England Patriots, Sony Michel, who made $480,000. LeGarrette Blount appears here multiple times. The last time was with the Eagles in 2017, where he made $900K. In 2016, the Patriots made $760K. And then, of course, in 2014, he made $730,000. Now, what's interesting is, in 2013, you see Percy Harvin is on this list. They made $2.5 million. In reality, Marshawn Lynch made significantly more money as the main running back for the Seahawks, but Percy Harvin was the leading rusher in the Super Bowl. And you have Ray Rice at $2 million and Ahmad Bradshaw at $1.5 million. When I saw this, I got really pissed off as a Cowboy fan because of what Ezekiel Elliott did to us.
Hey, everybody, welcome. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They're still in search of an initial 1st down as they come up here 1st and 10. A run there with Cook, not going to accomplish much. Call it no gain. 2nd down coming up.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
Cousins swinging this out wide here for Cook. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. To throw is Cousins. Eagle pressure, too much this time. Down he goes. And now that brings up 4th down there, a loss of 6 yards on the sack. Jordan Berry out to punt on 4th down. Oh, the return is Scott. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another challenge right around the corner.
Wilson, Kyler Murray, and Deshaun Watson's insane contract where it's 5 years, $230 million guaranteed. None of those quarterbacks made it to the playoffs, by the way. I just had to make a note of that. Danny Jones might bring that up in negotiations, by the watched it so far for the New York Giants, as coming from a Dallas Cowboys fan, he turned this team around in literally one offseason. As a matter of fact, a good example of this is Giants players apparently really dislike former coach Joe Judge, and Brian Dable is a 180. Dable's respectful of the players' time, and they also feel like he is willing to listen and collaborate with them. That kind of got that vibe from the very beginning of the season. If you remember in week 1 when he got his first win with the New York Giants and he was dancing in the locker room with them. Just like
Hey, everybody. Thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. Let's send it down to Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis for the call.
Thank you, Coach. This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. You're ahead by 17. You've got the ball on your side of the field. 1st and 10. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And last time they were stopped on 4th down. Had a drive stalled out. We'll see how they respond this go-around.
I'm eager to see what their mindset is, because moving the ball, feeling good, and then that abrupt stop on 4th down, do they go back to the bench and go, oh, boy, they got something for us? Or do they go to the bench and say, we blew it ourselves, let's get back out there and move the ball again?
And is it different when you get stopped on 4th versus punt? Is that more motivation for the defense, a little more confidence?
I think as a defense, you're so excited with a 4th down stop. Making them punt, that's your goal anyway. But a 4th down stop, that's almost a sign of disrespect that they went for it in the first place. And when you get that, you feel great about yourselves.
He's going to sling this deep downfield. He's got a man complete. And he's going to step out of bounds all the way down on the other side of midfield. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Off play action, it's Minshew. He's going to take another shot here. And this is caught. For the moment, it's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out. A costly penalty there. A lineman got downfield, and for the moment, that cost him 6 points. They'll go play action here with Minshew. He's going to let it go again. And this is caught. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Zach Pascal, 46 yards. All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge. And the Eagles continue to pull away here in this first half.
Nothing too crazy. He showed he could be an average to an above average QB prior to the season. So this is a very interesting way to repay the New York Giants. You could get yourself Derek Carr for about $35 million this year in free agency if you want. Is Daniel Jones a better quarterback than Derek Carr? That's debatable. You could really debate that. I don't necessarily think they're far off from one another, but that's where you have to start thinking. I originally thought that the New York Giants' plan was to pay Daniel Jones something like $30 million a year and then invest the rest of that capital in trying to get him the best players possible to complement him. And I really like that strategy because we've never seen that before. But it seems like Daniel Jones has other ideas. To give you an idea, paying Daniel Jones about $30 million would put him between what Matt Ryan makes for the Colts.
Hello there. It's the coach with you here today, and this is an ultimate challenge. To finish this out, here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
We will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're leading by 6 points. Your opponent has the ball in their own territory. 1st and long. He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up 2nd down. Another try after the 1st down sack. Lawrence under pressure. They got him again. It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's 3rd down.
Now that's the way to start the second half. Back-to-back sacks. Whatever the halftime speech was, I hope they recorded it.
Now Lawrence on 3rd and long. And he will not be able to hang on to the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. Here's Logan Cook now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Scott to return it. Great blocking on the return. It springs him for 25. And the Eagles will have great starting field position here as they take over. Congratulations on yet another victory. Now you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
Spectrum Mobile is the fastest growing mobile provider in the nation. And now is the time to switch. Get Spectrum Mobile Unlimited for $29.99 for your first line and every line. Click or visit a Spectrum store today.
I know everything about my new furniture business. Well, everything except the whole business part. Not anymore. With QuickBooks, you can confidently manage your business. New business, no problem. Success starts with Intuit QuickBooks. Proud sponsor of the NFL.
Got breaking news out of the NBA. Russell Westbrook intends to sign with the Clippers. Westbrook plans to return to LA once he completes the buyout with the Jazz. Now Westbrook returns to Southern California to play alongside Kawhi Leonard and Paul George.
I've reported in bizarre places. I've reported in hotels. I've reported in living rooms. I've reported in bathrooms. I can't say I've ever reported in an airport smoking lounge in the Bahamas. So this is the first for me. So if you don't see pristine lighting or anything of that sort, it's because I'm currently in a smoking lounge in the Bahamas. And I'm going to be honest, nothing against people who do. I just smoke personally. So I'm kind of on a time crunch here. But we do have some breaking news. I had to make sure I got this to you guys. It may get to you guys a little late because I'm probably going to be on a flight on the way back. Obviously, I'm going to try to get this to you guys as soon as possible. Before we get to the content, make sure you drop a like, subscribe, and turn on your notifications to help the channel grow. Now we get all that out of the way. Cue the intro. I'd say year and a half, it'd be none other than Russell Westbrook. He was the bane of most Los Angeles Laker fans' existence over the past year, and for the most part, I do agree that he took a little bit too much of the blame for the lack of chemistry and the lack of success.
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another Ultimate Challenge on EA Sports.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on fourth, didn't get it. How does that translate here? I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Definitely with the defense, because anytime anyone goes for it on fourth down, that's telling you as a defense that you can't stop us. We don't think that you can. And when you actually do...
And he's in. Touchdown, Eagles. A touchdown run there from a yard out. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on to the next one.
I'm not sure what his issue was with me, or I'm not sure why, but I can't really give you an answer why we never really connected. Maybe, that's something that he has to answer, but I never, from the get-go was feeling like I was having to try to prove myself to him and my capabilities and what I've been able to do for this game. And it's unfortunate, but it's really not kind of out of my hands.
And rumors of him potentially coming off the bench, which, by the way, if you remember, at first he completely refused to come off the bench.
Do you think having to change your routine and stuff like that could have played any role in something a little different?
Absolutely. As a result of all
Hey, folks, it's the coach here. Welcome back for another exciting matchup in Madden Ultimate Team.
On the salary cap of the Los Angeles Lakers. At the same time, you have 76% of all of your salary cap allocated to players.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. And last time we saw them go for it in kind of an unusual situation. It's not like it's a fourth quarter do or die. They went for it, didn't get it. We'll see how that affects them this go around.
Partner, I'm wondering if we're starting to see the effects of analytics coming into play here, where people are studying the number of possessions, how many times you should go for it, what position it leaves your team in. Maybe we're starting to see a little bit of that creeping into the NFL game.
I think we've seen it in other sports, maybe into the NFL now as well. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. And they'll try and run the option to pick it up. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. Give him the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Inside give to Elliott. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3.
Given the situation that the Lakers are in addition to Russell Westbrook and Patrick Beverly, and receiving the
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that field like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
Calling a gain of a couple, and that's going to leave them with a 3rd and about 5.
If you remember in my trade video where I guess did commit
Prescott. And this is going to be incomplete. Well, the other day they told us when we've got 3rd and 5 or less, we have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity missed there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point. And they liked some matchups that they had, thought they could exploit them, unable to do so on that play.
Nearly a huge return, as it is. Still a very good one. 24 yards. And it will be Eagles football, 1st and 10. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course.
After finalizing a contract buyout with the Utah Jazz, 9-time All-Star guard Russell Westbrook plans to sign with the Los Angeles Clippers, according to his agent Jeff Schwartz of Excel Basketball. Which, by the way, this is the 2nd time a potential future Hall of Famer decided to sign with a brand new contending team. The first one being Kevin Love. I apologize, my internet was terrible in the Bahamas. So if you guys don't think it's too late for me to bring you guys that video next, let me know in the comment section down below. I know I have a decent amount of Miami Heat fans. I haven't forgotten about you guys. What I thought was really interesting about this decision is this was the 2nd time in Russell Westbrook's career and John Wall's career where they were kind of indirectly traded for one another. John Wall wasn't directly traded for Russell Westbrook in this instance, but...
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, The Coach. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
This challenge begins in the 2nd quarter with 3 minutes to go. Tie game 7-7. You've got possession in your own territory, and it's 1st and 10. He's airing it out for Williams. And this has caught. Touchdown, Philadelphia. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
Trash. I know. Beyond trash. Like, he don't go to training camp, none of that. So, you know, that news is all toxic to me.
Now the Los Angeles Clippers are pretty much stuck in the same spot that they've been in for the past 3 years. You guys remember, the one thing that has always held the Los Angeles Clippers back from true dominance has always been their lack of a point guard. And believe me, they've really tried their best to figure this out. They resurrected Reggie Jackson's career, and he really outperformed what we expected from him, and honestly revived his career as a member of the Los Angeles Clippers. They tried to sign John Wall in the offseason, and I honestly thought that would work out wonderfully. I thought that'd be a home run, but John Wall was a consistent negative net rating and held every single lineup back with the Los Angeles Clippers, so that didn't work either. Aaron's man was outplaying him, so it didn't really make sense to keep it.
Welcome in, everybody. It's the Coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon,
So for this challenge, we're in the fourth quarter with 3 minutes to go. You're up by 2 scores. Your opponent has the ball on their side of the field as we get set here, 1st and 10. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Now Allen. And that throw behind his man. He missed him. Incomplete. Good. 5 for 7 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. Allen now looks to throw. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
And I think we'll probably see him go for it here on 4th down. No reason not to. Down a couple of scores, they have to try and make something good happen.
Now Allen, got to have this one. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Eagles defense gets a pick-6 TD. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
Which was leak out damaging information in regards to Russell Westbrook following the trade, which I don't really see the point of that at this point. If you're going to cut your losses, there's no reason to rub salt in the wound at this point. I think this is a home run for both sides. I mean, at the very worst, Russell Westbrook ends up being an end-of-the-bench type of player that still gets to play at home, and if he is an end-of-the-bench type of player, at least he doesn't have the weight and the expectations that were placed upon him as a supermax player with the Los Angeles Clippers. He's coming in to play a role, and that's about it. The Los Angeles Clippers may find a little help at a position that they've been struggling with over the past few years at the point guard position. This makes a lot of sense for them as well. Do I think this is the difference between a championship or not for the Clippers? Well, if you do get some good help from Russell Westbrook, it might definitely push you in that direction. I don't necessarily buy into the narrative of, oh,
hello, and welcome into this Madden Ultimate Team Showdown. I'm your host, the coach.
Do a championship team, and in this case, I think that role will be
already at the line. This Philly offense set to go. Throwing on 1st down is Minshew. He's going to air one out. He's got a man. Complete. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Zach Pascal, 78 yards. And the Eagles get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
A dependable vehicle. So we
made public, which is unfortunate.
It's out of the NBA here in 2 years.
You're a leader of this team, and when you're not there to support your guy, when you're an outside guy like you are, a private matter needs to stay private.
We just got some breaking news from the Atlanta Hawks, and it seems like everything that we discussed a while ago in our video on this being the Atlanta Hawks worst nightmare ended up coming to fruition. All the rumors that we were discussing in that video ended up being true. We have a lot to talk about here because it seems like this team is getting worse and worse. So before we get to the content, make sure you drop a like, subscribe, and turn on our notifications to help the channel grow. My throat's a little sore from recording in a smoking room yesterday, so I'm glad to be back here. Now that we got all that out of the way, cue the intro. And then it all memorable. A while ago, just 2 years ago, the Atlanta Hawks were one of the biggest Cinderella stories in the entire NFL. After firing their head coach Lloyd Pierce, hiring Nate McMillan, they were able to make a Cinderella run to the Eastern Conference Finals. And along the way, they had some pretty memorable series.
The coach here, and welcome to this Ultimate Challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
Thank you, Coach. So for this challenge, we're in the fourth quarter with 3 minutes to go. You're ahead by a single point. Your opponent has the ball on their own 25. 1st and 10. Ryan's throw caught by Pierce. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. To throw is Ryan. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Nowadays, quarterbacks don't mind throwing into coverage because of the confidence they have in their receivers to come down with the ball. But sometimes you have to be careful you don't get too confident and throw an interception.
And he can't escape the pressure. Ryan goes down. And now that brings up 4th down there, a loss of 6 yards on the sack.
Now that was just absolute perfect man coverage. Nowhere for them to go with the football. Led to a sack. That's really difficult to do in today's NFL with all these gazelles running around that you're trying to cover in the secondary.
4th quarter, 2 minutes on the clock in a tight 1-point game. So the Colts in possession of the football as we get you reset. And they've got a 4th down now in a game that, to be honest, has been pretty much everything we could have asked for. Here we go. It's Ryan on 4th down. Well, he forces one there. It's a potential daggers. It's intercepted. Picked off by Cameron Curl. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Eagles defense gets a pick-6 TD. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another. So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Ryan. Oh, into a sea of defenders and intercepted. All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge.
I do think you have several years that we should be able to look for stability. If the question is, are we scared of attacks? Are we scared of
and the Colts offense ready here for 1st and 10.
Yes, I'm scared of it. But if you go to the pass,
now Ryan. Over the middle here, it's Hilton. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. Here's Ryan to throw. He goes right back the way of Hilton. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. A great job there, Charles, just to hold on, absorb that contact. I guess that's the risk you take catching the ball toward the middle of the field.
It is, and if you're going to gain yardage, you're going to have to go there at some point. But how about the read, okay? The eyes of that play, stepping out from the middle of the field and really making a big hit. Did not get free, but boy, that's a tough area to go into when you're going into his spot.
And he'll find Pittman. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 1st down now, but that clock rolling. Throwing again, Ryan. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Well, so much for getting separation. No chance there. Locked down tight, forcing the incompletion on that attempt.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Ryan. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Ryan hits his target, the tight end, Mo Alley Cox. And he has another 1st down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 41-yard line. Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33. Time a factor as Ryan will hustle him to the line. And this one incomplete.
Yes, this season, yes, next season, that's it. That's a lot of assets to give up for a player. But you pretty much leave your franchise after next season. And then we found out.
And now the offense getting set, 1st and 10.
Resulted in Travis Schlenk actually stepping down after
Ryan.
What we would find out is
he finds finds Taylor, complete. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
It's funny, throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes light up when they talk about open field and having one-on-one matchups, don't they?
Yeah, they do. And that's the reason why. What we just saw, shedding those tackles, and that's what they're used to doing.
It is, and it starts at the beginning of the play. One-on-one matchup with someone trying to cover them, but they also like those one-on-ones downfield after the catch when they're running with the ball. They think they're going to win those too. That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
Now this one thrown away. Will we see a flag? No. I'll say there was a receiver nearby. Pretty generous call, but either way, it's 4th down. They're going on 4th down. It's Ryan. Going for Hilton, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Kaiser White. Congratulations on yet another victory. Now you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to check. So this offense able to convert on 4th, and now a fresh set of downs here, 1st and 10. Now it's Ryan. And that's caught left side by Mo Alley Cox. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Ryan. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Kaiser White. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. And the offense readies for a 1st down and 10. Now Ryan. And that's into the hands of Mo Alley Cox, the tight end. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. From the 30 on 2nd down, Ryan, and his throw's going to be incomplete. Looking for Jelani Woods that time, and it's 3rd and 5. Great coverage there all around. Really didn't have many options to throw the football.
Very little chance that that one was going to be completed. Every receiver was locked up.
Out of his hands quickly to Pittman. And he is going to have a Colts 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Today, we have an official word from the Atlanta Hawks that they are officially firing, or I don't know if it's a firing or if it's a resignation or a little bit of both. Officially, language that is being used in this instance is the Atlanta Hawks dismissed Coach Steve.
Here's Ryan. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. So line of scrimmage still the 39 on 2nd and 10. Now it's Ryan. He'll find a man over the middle. It's Pittman. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. And he can't escape the pressure. Ryan goes down. Time of factor as Ryan will hustle him to the line. Now here's a throw right side taken in by his tight end. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. Operating from the gun, Ryan. And that is incomplete.
These two offenses have gone up and down the field so far in the 1st half. Finally, I say, here's a stop on 3rd down.
4th down. Here's Ryan. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. It's Nakobe Dean with a pick. And the Eagles are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course.
Like an NBA 2K My League simulation. And this is kind of the vibe I'm getting. I mean, overpaying for DeJounte Murray is one thing, firing a general manager that has a fairly decent track record at the very minimum with drafting. I know expedited the rebuild since coming in, but the candidates that they have are fairly promising, I have to admit. According to Adrian Wojnarowski, the Hawks are planning a wide-ranging search, but one candidate expected to be at the top of the list is former Utah Jazz coach Quinn Snyder. Others expected to be considered include Bucks assistant Charles Lee and Golden State assistant Kenny Atkinson. You guys know me, man. I'm a huge Kenny Atkinson guy. I love Kenny Atkinson. I love what he did with that Brooklyn Nets team when D'Angelo Russell got traded.
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an Ultimate Challenge. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Thank you, Coach. This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. It's all tied up at 20. You've got the ball on your side of the field, and it's 1st and 10. Touchdown, Philadelphia! Jamison Williams, 71 yards. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
So I can understand what the philosophy is at this point. I can understand them being a little impatient and hoping that they can get themselves a coach that could turn this young team around. I think Kenny Atkinson's the right man for the job personally, mainly because there's a lot of young talent on this team, and Kenny Atkinson has a very good developmental track record. So I understand the logic behind the firing of their head coach or just parting ways with their head coach. I don't necessarily know how I feel about how impulsive the decisions have been recently. But in any case, there's still time to turn their season around. I mean, they're currently the 8th seed. They're a few games back from the 6th seed. Hell, maybe if they really outperform...
Hey everybody, thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. Let's send it down to Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis for the call.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're leading. Your opponent has the ball in their own territory as we get set here on 1st down. And he'll get this just across the 25-yard line. Another modest gain there on that one, and I think, Charles, you can probably pin part of the deficit on a failure on their part to really get this ground game established.
Yeah, and they've really struggled to be multidimensional in this one, haven't they, partner, because they have to be extremely one-dimensional now if they hope to get back into this game. They have to do it by throwing the football and hope to have success through the air.
Throwing on 3rd down, Tannehill. Pressure comes, and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the sack. Josh Sweat rushing in and bringing him down to the ground. Here's Brett Kern now as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. That's pulled in at the 32. A terrific return there. 27 yards all told. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
I'm still recovering from the fact that I decided to record in a smoking room at an airport terminal on my way back here. I'm still feeling that. But the story of Lonzo Ball is one that is very near and dear to my heart. Not because my alma mater was UCLA, not because he's from California and he was drafted by my favorite team, the Los Angeles Lakers, but because his story represents one that clearly indicates that he's doing everything he possibly can to be the best basketball player possible. Lonzo Ball was drafted with the 2nd overall pick in the 2017 NBA draft. One of the most overhyped NBA drafts that I think we've ever seen in recent memory. For those of you guys that don't remember, Markelle Fultz, the #1 overall pick in that draft, was considered to be a can't-miss prospect. I was being compared to pretty much imagine Dwayne Wade, but had no problem getting...
Welcome everybody, I'm the coach. Up next, another Ultimate Challenge on EA Sports.
Philadelphia 76ers were traded up to the #1 overall pick to select him, and then, for lack of a better way of saying it, there's many theories out there, more or less,
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. They start on the ground here at Sanders. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. They'll go again with Sanders. And he'll be brought down at the 34, well short of the first down marker.
Just leave me 1 or 2 records, okay? That's it. I ain't gonna break all my records. I want your grandfather, just let him leave me 1, okay?
The Eagles on 1st and 10. They're ready to roll. Again, Minshew looking to throw. Out to his left. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
Give him a little extra credit there. His head was cool as the play broke down. Didn't force a throw, and in the end, got to show off his athleticism with a nice gain to bring up a new set of downs.
Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to their receiver. And he is out of bounds.
Way too many first-round picks in order to bring Anthony Davis to the Los Angeles Lakers. And this is where I
Not before he's inside the 30. Just a simple tap pass, but it pays off in a big way.
And sometimes the simple stuff causes the most problems for a defense because there's a breakdown in communication there. And that receiver goes behind the line of scrimmage and it looks like he's going in motion. Someone either has to go with him or he has to be passed off to another defender. Somehow they didn't get that communicated well, and it turned into a nice play.
It's a second down run with Sanders. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Miles Sanders taking it in from the 20. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits. And they are able to strike first here on their opening drive.
He was still a fantastic playmaker that saw the field beautifully. He still averaged 12 points per game, and on top of that, he was getting a knack to playing phenomenal defense. He would stay with the New Orleans Pelicans for 2 years until the Chicago Bulls saw enough. One of the worst kept secrets in NBA free agency was the fact that the Chicago Bulls were able to sign Lonzo Ball on a 4-year $1 million contract. And to be fair, the beginning of his tenure with the Chicago Bulls was fantastic. You can make the argument that Lonzo was the heart and soul of the Chicago Bulls. The reason I'm saying this is when Lonzo Ball was on the floor for the Chicago Bulls, they won 22 out of their 35 games. The rest of the season wasn't that.
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the Coach. To finish this out, here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
We will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're ahead by 4. Your opponent has the ball on their side of the field. As we get set here, 1st and 10. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. In there to drop him for the loss, linebacker Nakobe Dean. An outstanding play. Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games. And we're seeing a pretty good one right now. Hotly contested in the third quarter. And a lot of talent on this Eagle defense. And you've seen it on these last 2 plays, both losses. So time to start going in the other direction as they come up now 3rd and long. To throw is Fields. Eagle pressure, too much this time. Down he goes. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him. Here comes the Bears punter now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. Let's take it inside his own 40. Well, that looked for a second like he might take it all the way, but as it stands, it's still a massive return. And this offense set up with a very short field. 1st and 10 inside the 20. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another.
Looking better than ever. Unfortunately, that wouldn't be the case either. On July 12th, Bulls VP of basketball operations would say that Lonzo Ball's recovery is not at the speed that they would like. I can only imagine how much worse this is when you have your boss like literally poking you saying, hey, we invested $20 million per year in you and you're not able to play. What gives? What's going on with your body? I can only imagine that making the situation way, way, way
Hello, and welcome to this Madden Ultimate Team Showdown. I'm your host, the Coach. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. You're trailing by 4. You've got possession in your own territory. 1st and 10. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. He's going to go up top again. And that's caught inside the 35. And he'll be brought down at the 27.
For a quarterback, there's two sides to this coin. Either he had complete faith that his guy would go up and get the ball, or his throw was up for grabs. Which one do you think he'll tell the coach when he goes to the sidelines?
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. They'll keep it on the ground. Done. And he will be brought down, but a 1st and goal coming up as we have come upon the 2-minute warning. They'll run with Sanders. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Give him 3 on the gain there. 2nd and goal. Once again with Sanders. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Miles Sanders, a 6-yard touchdown run. All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge.
Tristan Thompson, apparently Lonzo Ball's agent says doctors all over the country said that Lonzo's knee injury is unique and something that they have never seen before. Man, that just, I know Tristan Thompson isn't really a medical expert or anything like that, but that's just not what you want to read if you're a Lonzo Ball fan or a Chicago Bulls fan. At this point, fingers crossed.
The coach here, and welcome to this ultimate challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're down 2 scores. Your opponent has the ball on their own 40, and it's 1st and 10. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. Play fake. Winston. Pressure comes, and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the sack. They push him back 8 yards that time on 2nd down. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Flushed out right. And Winston lost the football. And they will take over at the 26-yard line. Congratulations on yet another victory. And you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available. Or 1st down and 10 now for the Saints offense as they get ready. A 10th carry for Kamara. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
That's a strong pickup right there on 1st down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
On 2nd down, Washington tried to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. I see an extra defensive back on the field. Little surprise here on 3rd and 1. Right back to Washington. Nothing doing on second and third down after that 9-yard gain on first. Yes, it's the first half, but we'll see if that stuff there on 3rd and 1 comes back to haunt him.
I hope you don't mind, but it's not going to stop me from putting a check mark next to this play. Let's look back as this game progresses and see if this is one of the key plays in the game, even though it occurred earlier.
Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on to the next one.
And originally, when we found out about Ronnie's aspirations, we immediately started to project him in the NBA. And unfortunately, when you project a 14 or 15-year-old, things aren't going to necessarily look so promising. 2 years ago, LeBron James made an announcement for the first time that he would say over and over and over again, like ad nauseum. And that's the fact that he wants to play in the NBA with his son. He wants to share the floor with his son, to be honest. LeBron James has the facilities to make that happen. This man has been signing 1+1 year deals for the entirety of his career, so he can ensure that he has say over where he goes. He's always had a no-trade clause in his contract. You can't trade LeBron James. And to be honest, this would be one of the most wholesome...
Hey, folks, I'm your host, the coach. It's game time. It's Ultimate Team. It doesn't get any better than this.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. They've got a 3-0 lead and the football as they start 1st and 10. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
All runners count on their eyes to find the gaps and creases, to find open space. There was absolutely none on that one. Totally swallowed up on that play.
2nd down, back to Sanders. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. On 3rd down, they turn to Sanders. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. So after 2 first downs, they get another here. 1st and 10 at the 45. Another run with Sanders. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. So the drive takes him into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Oh, a heck of a move.
Man.
Oh, fine work there as he gets this thing down to the 11-yard line. Running game working. They'll stick with it on 1st down. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. They're looking at a 2nd and 8 now from the 10. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. They'll run with Scott. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this 1st quarter. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Sanders is into the end zone for an Eagle touchdown. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course.
They have no chance.
What if you get traded to Orlando?
I'm not going.
I'm just retired. I'm just retired. So with that being said, the Lakers are most definitely going to lose LeBron James in this case. I don't really think they would care at that point. By the time LeBron gets to that age, he's already paid his dues to the Los Angeles Lakers. That chapter of his career is over. And what has been a very impressive career, by the way, which is first in the Cleveland Cavaliers, which resulted in him getting alienated due to them being unable to build a contender around him, joining the Big Three in Miami, then going back to the Cavaliers to try to win a championship for Cleveland and succeeding, moving on to...
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an Ultimate Challenge. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
Thank you, Coach. This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. You've got a 14-point lead. Your opponent has the ball in their own territory. As we get set here, 1st and 10. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up 2nd down. Another try after the 1st down sack. Jones, it's hauled in by Shepard. So the completion good for 7 there. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. The Eagles call on the extra defensive back here as they prepare for a stop on 3rd down. Now Jones. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. And the Giants on 1st and 10, their offense ready to go. Throwing, Jones. Now the pressure comes, and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. Jones with a handoff to Barkley. And not much there at all, as he'll get this only up to about the 11. And some secondary help here for the defense in the nickel on 3rd and long. This is Williams. And he'll be taken down, losing yardage back at the 9-yard line. 4th down now after a loss of 2. Here's Jamie Gillen now, as his first punt will come from inside his own end zone. He'll take it at the 42. Great blocking, nearly sprung him there. 28-yard return. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
But if Bronny deserves to just be a second-round pick, I'm very confident that he would just end up in the 2nd round if his skills weren't good enough to be in the 1st round. And to me, based off of what I've shown you so far, I think it's warranted that he's in the situation he is. To give you another, he jumped from the 50s to the 30s, and now he's a top 10 or lottery pick. The guys in his class haven't had a lot of improvement. His game has gone to another level. He's become a better shooter, a better scorer. He could always pass and defend, but he's elevated the other aspects of the game. He's also gotten bigger in height and gained some muscle. Ronnie is going to get drafted in 16 months, and we're going to give you every...
Hey, folks, it's the coach here. Welcome back for another exciting matchup in Madden Ultimate Team. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. We're all tied on the scoreboard at 7 apiece. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line. 1st and 10. So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line. Up the middle they go with Sanders. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down. Minshew, 1st and 10. Steps away to his left. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. But this will fortunately wind up out of bounds.
So before we get to the content, make sure you like, subscribe, and turn on our notifications on the channel grow. We're on the grind to 700,000 subscribers, and we're trying to make sure my football channel, which I made several years after I made this channel, doesn't catch up to us. And now that we get all that out of the way, intro.
On first down, it's done. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11. Here's Minshew. Flush to his right. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. Sanders here as they run out of the gun. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches. Going for it with Sanders. And he will have the first down before he's tackled at the 12. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on first down. Looking to throw it. Minshew. Down to the 6-yard line on a pickup of 6 as he gets halfway to the goal line. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. 2nd and 4. They can still get a first down without scoring. Now a give, right side. Done. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. A great effort there as the first half is winding down. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins as they have taken the lead.
Covering that trade, which I was very excited that one of my favorite players came back to the Lakers, D'Angelo Russell. We said this at the end of the video. You need to be in a specific situation to maximize the spaces in the paint for his drives, and hopefully a deep defensive roster to make up for his inadequacy. Maybe a coach that is really masterful at play design and adjustments, who used to play basketball himself, to get him to buy into a smaller role for the sake of winning the championship. So revenge ain't shooting, and the coach that used to play basketball would be getting to buy into his vision and a deep defensive roster. Good team provides all of those options. Sounds like the Los Angeles Clippers. Yeah, the NBA is about to get really
Hey, everybody, welcome. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team. Let's send it down to Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis for the call.
We will begin this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're trailing by 4. You've got the ball on your side of the field, and it's 1st and 10. Looking left sideline, it's complete. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Minshew sets to throw. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. This is caught inside the 15. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Jack Stoll with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Eagles come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the 3rd quarter. Gonzalez able to tack on the PAT. And that gives him a 3-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. Hardman will elect not to bring this out, and the football will be on the 25-yard line. So here's the Chiefs offense ready for their first reps in half number 2. Mahomes will lead the Chiefs up 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Jones. So he stopped for no gain, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. Mahomes going to throw. Dancing, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. And go in the books is a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's 3rd down. Throwing now is Mahomes. Under pressure, and they got to him again. And the defense coming through on 3rd down, a loss of 7 to bring up 4th. Here's the Chiefs punter now, as he's on to kick it away. That's taking it around the 40. And he's going to get this down inside the 5 before he's out of bounds. He had his sights on the end zone, no doubt, but is brought down after a huge return there. And his guys are going to have a 1st and goal down at the 3-yard line. They'll try to run with Sanders. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Miles Sanders, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Eagles will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd. And Minshew will throw for it. They'll roll him out right. And he's got it. So they try for 2, successful. And that bumps their lead up even further. So they're able to throw it in for the 2-point conversion. Sometimes that can be a risky play, but they got it.
Yeah, you always have to be careful here because if you do get it intercepted, it's returned by the defense, that's 2 points for them. But he identified an open target and put it right on him.
And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Chiefs ready to rock again on offense. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt it in, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets them to 2nd and 4. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. They bring the safety on the blitz, and he busts through to drop him for an 8-yard loss. After the sack, things get a little tougher here. 3rd and long for Mahomes and the Chiefs. Back to throw here. It's Kelsey on the ground. And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short. They'll get 10 there, but it leaves him just short for 4th down. They'll go with Jones. And he brings this up to the 46. Good enough for the 1st. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. Mahomes to throw it. Eagle pressure, too much this time. Down he goes. The Chiefs will try and get to the line quickly. Mahomes finding Kelsey. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. Mahomes. A high throw there as this is knocked away, down to the ground and incomplete.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a 1st down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
Now Mahomes got to have this one. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Eagles are going to take over in great field position. So with that, we can just about close the book on this one, Charles.
Yeah, what's the old expression about slim and none? Well, Slim just left town on that
They're
one.
down to none?
Yes, exactly right.
Philadelphia's offense ready to give us another look. And with the defense out of timeouts, powerless to stop the clock, this should just be a couple of kneel downs. The Eagles in the victory formation as they take a knee. 2nd and 11 now. Running right, here's Sanders. Trying to bounce it outside, but he's only able to get it back to the line of scrimmage. No gain that time, and it leaves him with 3rd and 11 coming up. And the punter's on the sideline. Here's the field goal unit now to try an exceptionally long one. And I don't think this has the carry. It does not. It's no good. And this will remain an 11-point spread. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
17-year-old boy in the head repeatedly. These are just the latest accusations surrounding the two-time All-Star who has been in the center of issues both on and off the court.
We were supposed to make a follow-up video to our original John Moran video that we made in December. If you guys remember, I recorded that while I was in Israel. Originally, I just let it go because we had so much stuff at the trade deadline, and eventually it became old news, and I just figured that it took a backseat to all of the D'Angelo Russell, Malik Beasley, and Jared Vanderbilt being traded to the Lakers. Russell Westbrook being bought out and signed with the Clippers. In addition to a lot of other crazy stuff that happened in the trade deadline. And it seems like, even though we decided to ignore it, it just keeps coming back. More and more stories are coming out, and there's even added layers to the original story that I brought you guys. So, before we get to the content, first things first, these are all allegations. We don't necessarily know if they're factual, so just keep that in mind. I'm just here to bring you what people are saying about the incident from some credible sources, and maybe not so credible. Now that we get all that out of the way, cue the intro. You went into the third.
Mike, you're a Laker fan. You want John Moran to fail.
No, I'm a member of NBA YouTube, NBA Media, and there's something that we discuss quite consistently. As a person that does NBA content and NFL content on microphone, the one thing that I talk to my friends about repeatedly that concerns me about the NBA is who is going to get the torch from LeBron James once LeBron James retires. There's been moments where the interest in the NBA has slightly declined, mainly because of the lack of star power in the NBA or the fact that the stars aren't doing so well in the NBA. So I am rooting for every single young star, young athlete in the NBA and NFL. The NFL already has its answer in Patrick Mahomes. The NBA, not so much. So I don't want you guys to think that I'm over here rooting for John Moran to fail, because I want this young man to succeed, even though the Grizzlies are in the West, where my Los Angeles Lakers are. That's me being as transparent as I possibly could be with you guys. But unfortunately, there are many stories out there that make John Moran look like anything but a model citizen. And it's not just one situation. We covered one situation a couple months ago, and I took Moran's side at the time. I figured this is coming out of nowhere. There's no way Moran would have done something like this. Maybe someone's out there for a payday. I said that in the video, straight up. But as time progressed, you're hearing multiple other stories. There's 2 new stories in addition to the one that I told you recently, and the one that we told you recently in December has a new added layer in it. Apparently, there's a weapon involved from John Moran's side, or maybe John Moran himself. So there's a lot to cover. Like it, a month ago, you may have heard of this, and this story had to do with the Indiana Pacers versus Memphis Grizzlies game, where, according to The Athletic, which The Athletic rarely misses, this is Puck Kravitz and Sam Amick. They usually do remarkable reporting. Sam Amick and Shams Charania are both up there for me whenever it comes to these types of stories. The NBA probed an incident involving associates of Grizzlies John Moran. A red laser trained on Pacers team members. If there's a red laser training on the Pacers team member, one would assume that the red laser is something trying to point at a specific human being, maybe an attachment of, I don't know, a weapon of some sort. I'm no genius, but check this out. The story goes like this. Following a game between the Indiana Pacers and the Memphis Grizzlies on January 29th in Memphis, acquaintances of Grizzlies star John Moran aggressively confronted members of the Pacers traveling party near the team's bus in the loading area of FedEx Forum. And later, someone in a slow-moving SUV, which Moran was riding in, trained a red laser on them. The 2 members of the traveling party who spoke to The Athletic said that they did not see who shined the laser from the SUV. They also don't know if the laser was attached to a gun. But the Pacers security guard in the loading area danger. One person. Those who confront taunted them. They said they considered filing a report with the police, but decided against it for the same reason. It's crazy, okay? And I'm sure a lot of you guys know of this story. They felt threatened, and they still didn't file a report because they fear for their lives. That's crazy to me. Now, don't worry, John Morant would respond to this, but the story would continue by saying, NBA security and league investigators conducted an investigation, interviewing numerous eyewitnesses and reviewing video surveillance following allegations made by the Indiana Pacers organization regarding a post-game incident on January 29th. While we substantiated that a post-game situation arose that was confrontational based on interviews and other evidence gathered, we could not corroborate that any individual threatened others with a weapon. Certain individuals involved in the post-game situation and a related matter during the game that night have been subsequently banned from attending in the arena. If additional information becomes available related to the post-game situation, the league office will conduct a further review. So for those of you guys that don't know what started this whole thing, it all stemmed from this one video where John Morant and Andrew Nembhard got into it, which resulted in eventually James Johnson getting involved, and as a result, John Morant's friend, Devontae Pack, was escorted off of the floor. So as a result, Devontae Pack was banned from attending games. And there are parts of this report that are interesting. I mean, apparently in the third quarter, Pack walked onto the court and directed expletives at multiple Pacers players. The game referee got involved. He called arena security. Pack was removed from the floor. Apparently after the game, he was reportedly waiting 30 to 40 yards away from the Indiana Pacers team bus. He had 4 to 5 other men that came within 30 feet of the bus and began shouting at the Pacers. Now, this is what John Morant had to say about the report at the time.
All that stuff, pretty much false. It's been proven. That's all I got to say on it. I honestly don't care, bro. I'm not, at this point in my life, man, I'm protecting my energy, bro. Not responding to nobody else, not entertaining nobody else. That's what they need, likes and clicks.
So John Morant 100% denied it. What about his head coach? Does his head coach Taylor Jenkins have John Morant's side? Does he think it's fake news, or does he think that John Morant should get it together and focus on the game? Well, this is what Taylor Jenkins had to say.
Yeah, I mean, that was addressed internally, aware of the investigation of the NBA, did a full-on investigation. We were fully compliant with it, and I think they came out with a statement saying nothing was corroborated or found. So, that's what I know, and that's all I'm going to comment about.
Of course, Shannon Sharp would comment on the situation at the time by saying this.
A really good basketball player. John did everything he could to lift himself and his family out of this type of environment and to get away from this. Wants to surround himself with these type of people.
Why? Bro, you not hard. That's not your life. You want people in the NBA to think you hood, to think you gangster. Nobody looks at you, John, think, man, that's a thug. He hood.
Obviously, Shannon Sharp might have a little bit, just a tiny little vendetta against the Memphis Grizzlies as a result of this altercation. So I don't necessarily know if he's going to have the most unbiased opinion here, but since John Morant claimed it was fake news, it seemed like everyone eventually moved on from this report to begin with. What was really interesting at this time was, obviously, I covered the NFL as well. I always thought that some athletes were taking a little dig at John Morant, saying, pro athletes, if you really come from the trenches, you ain't got to prove it every time eyes are on you. A lot of y'all ain't even like that for real, and that's fine. All your life, you grind to go pro. Make it pro and start making millions. And then turn gangsta? That's backwards. I commented on this post 3 weeks ago saying, this is a message for John Morant. But at the end of the day, he just moved on from it. This was the second incident in regards to John Morant within a month-and-a-half span at the time. But I was distracted by the trade deadline. We're not that large of an operation, so my apologies for not being able to get you a video out on this at the time, but that's what I was going to bring to you guys. Now, the reason why I'm bringing all this up to you guys now is we have another report on John Morant. One has to do with the TMZ report we brought you in December, and the other, in my opinion, is just ridiculous, and I don't even know if the other one is true. So let's get to the first one. If you remember, a couple of months ago, I brought you guys a report on John Morant getting sued for allegedly punching a teen during a basketball game at home. The suit was filed in Shelby County in September. Court records show the case has since been sealed, but we've learned it all stems from a July 26th incident at John Morant's residence in Tennessee. According to police documents, a 17-year-old who filed the lawsuit on September 9th told cops that he was playing in a pickup basketball game with Morant at the house when the two got into a verbal altercation. Plaintiff, according to the doc, said the argument became heated and he threw a basketball at Morant, accidentally hitting him in the face. The teenager said the Grizzlies point guard then approached him, put his chin on his shoulder, and asked the bystander, should I do it to him? The teen said Morant then struck him with a closed fist, knocking him to the ground. Now, according to the documents, the 17-year-old also said that Morant continued, quote-unquote, sticking him while he was on the ground, and claims that another man jumped in and began hitting him as well. Officers in the dock say that they noted that the teenager had a large knot on his head, and cops say that John Morant admitted to striking the teenager, but insisted that he was acting in self-defense. Morant said the plaintiff threw the ball at him intentionally during the argument, and then began to approach him as if he wanted to fight. Police say Morant also told him his brother was involved in the altercation as well, but the basketball player did not name who. Both parties, according to the doc, say that the fight was broken up by spectators shortly after it began. Morant told officers the teenager made verbal threats, stating that he'd light his house up as he was being escorted off the property. Morant advised he and his family were put in fear by the statement. According to the docs, the police investigated the allegations for several weeks before they submitted the case to the DA's office on October 4th. Less than a month later, cops say that the DA declined prosecution. It's unclear what the plaintiff is seeking in the suit. Court records show Morant, as well as his childhood friend Devontae Pack, are listed as defendants. Isn't that interesting? Once again, we're hearing about Morant and his buddy Devontae Pack. Now, we already have our own video of this incident, but apparently, allegedly, there's a new element to this story, which is insane. Take a look at this. Apparently, John Morant was accused of punching the 17-year-old 12 to 13 times and flashing a gun at him during a pickup basketball game last summer, according to a police report obtained by Molly Hensley Clancy. Now, bear in mind, Morant even said in an interview with the police that he swung first in the alleged fight with the teenager, and he was acting in self-defense because the teenager threw a basketball at his head and stepped towards him, and that's the add-on to the incident. Apparently, and allegedly, John Morant punched the kid, 17-year-old kid, 12 to 13 times, and apparently flashed a gun as well. So that is the second of 3 stories we have for you guys, and yeah, it's that crazy. But the last one could potentially be untrue. It sounds untrue. Oh my god, I hope to god it's untrue, because this is the most bizarre, like, fake gangsta thing. What was it? That 50 Cent would call them wanksta? Like, one of those types of stories, and I don't know, it's so unnecessary, in my opinion, for any player of John Morant's caliber, any man that is making $200 million to engage in this type of behavior that could sabotage and ruin his career. You have made $200 million. You're already a legend in Tennessee. You're one of the best athletes in Tennessee's.
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another Ultimate Challenge on EA Sports.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. To the air on first down with Pickett. He's got the Hall of Famer, Fred Biletnikoff, complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
A well-executed 22-yard gain.
Pickett to throw on first down. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
That's not the first time they've gone his way on this drive, and they were obviously keyed into him because they were there to help break that pass up.
Meanwhile, Pickett's throw going into the hands of Williams.
He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20.
First and 10, here's Pickett.
Throw left side complete. That's done. Touchdown! From 21 yards away.
And the Wizards are on the board first here this afternoon.
And just like that, another Ultimate Challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another challenge right around the corner.
Him. The disturbing parties left the scene and no arrest for me. The Grizzlies NBA and Morant's agent did not respond to questions about the incident. The security guard declined to comment. I don't understand why he puts himself in these situations. You make $200 million, there's a target on your back. People would try to put you in situations so they could sue you for hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars, especially after you collected that brand new rookie max. That man is operating like he's the godfather of Memphis. And I don't necessarily see why. I understand the argument's going to be,
But Mike, he needs to protect his family. He needs to protect his mother.
Bro,
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the Coach. To finish this out, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you, Coach. This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. You're ahead by just a field goal. Your opponent has the football on their 35-yard line. As we get set here, 1st and 10. Yeah, that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down. Burrow looking to pass, and his throw here's incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free, and there's another example, another incompletion.
Again, it's Burrow. He's got his big tight end. That's Hurst. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. 3rd catch for him on this drive alone.
as there's more and more people coming out and speaking about it and saying something similar happened to them, eventually got to a point
Out of the gun, it's Burrow. With slant caught by Chase. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Down to about the 45.
We got rusty with some shots, but everyone always judge Russ jump shots. But mentally, I can get tough. I can't believe you already made
8 yards to go on 2nd down. Now it's Burrow. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Isaiah Rodgers. All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. And that one blown up quickly as he's going to be stopped before he can even get started. It's a loss of 4 on the 1st down play. This has been a good march down the field, but now they're stuck looking at a 2nd and 14. They're passing here. Joe Burrow into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Burrow picked off by a guy he won a title with at LSU, Derek Stingley. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. Congratulations on yet another victory. Now you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
Trash. I know. Beyond trash. Like, he don't come to training camp, none of that. So, you know, that news is all toxic to me.
And sign Russell Westbrook to a veteran minimum contract in the buyout market. I immediately said that this signing was very, very low risk and high reward. You're pretty much swapping out John Wall for Russell Westbrook, and this has happened before. Ironically, Russell Westbrook was traded for John Wall at a different point in his career when John Wall was traded from the Washington Wizards to the Houston Rockets for Russell Westbrook. So these two have always been linked. I mean, there were rumors about the Lakers trading Russell Westbrook for John Wall last year when Russell Westbrook wasn't working out. So it's kind of interesting that these two...
Hey, everybody. Thanks for joining us today. I'm the Coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 3 minutes remaining. We're still without a score, tied at 0. You have the ball on your own 35-yard line. 1st and 10. Catch here, left side, Thomas. Finding room at midfield. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A big play there on the catch and run. And it'll move the chains. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 37-yard line. Go. It's done. He's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. 16 more on that one and another first down. Now a handoff up the middle. Dunn gets past one man and able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. Might we see our first touchdown of the game? Here's 1st and goal. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. A line of scrimmage, once again the 5 as they get ready for 2nd and goal. And he's in. Touchdown, Buccaneers. A 5-yard touchdown run. And the Buccaneers have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on to the next one.
But unfortunately, that's not what happened. And it seems like the Clippers are slipping at the worst possible time. They didn't only lose to those teams, they lost to the Minnesota Timberwolves as well, who are currently in 8th place. And then in their most recent game, the game against the Golden State Warriors, who, by the way, the Warriors were behind the Clippers prior to this game. Obviously, this was a very big must-win game. If the Golden State Warriors win, they're able to get to 5th place. If the Los Angeles Clippers win, they're able to get into 5th place. So clearly, this Clippers team was locked and loaded. I mean, I felt like they were going to come to play. I actually predicted incorrectly on PrizePicks that Klay Thompson would have multiple turnovers because, well, you're going to have Paul George and Kawhi Leonard on you. You're going to be controlling the ball a decent amount. I guess I was wrong. That's the unfortunate part of PrizePicks.
The coach here, and welcome to this ultimate challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon.
And if you do look at highlights of the game, you're not going to see a lot of highlights of the game. As a matter of fact...
So for this challenge, we're in the 4th quarter with 3 minutes to go. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. Your opponent has the ball on their side of the field. 1st and long. Second down is Jones. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 4. Now 3rd down.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
2 minutes left to go. This one surprisingly still scoreless. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. And they're facing a big 3rd down now in this tie ball game. Again, it's Jones. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. A loss of a yard and it brings up 4th. Here's the Chiefs punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time.
Guarding someone at the pace, I'm going to say this over and over again, is bizarre.
Call out a 44-yard punt, 5 on the return. And the Bucs will get ready to go on offense. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course.
To miss some shots, but I think when you have a game plan like that, even more so, I know everyone always judge Russ jump shot, but what that does to you mentally is tough. And I think, it was more so the mental than his shot. He's been shooting the ball well. I think he's shooting 3, like at 33 or 34%. But mentally, that can get tough.
So this is obviously a huge problem. I'm not going to sit here and say,
Oh my God, the Los Angeles Clippers are 0-4 because of Russell Westbrook.
But I think it's important to note that Russell Westbrook has lost his last 14 games as a starter. That's a bizarre statistic. I mean, you're going all the way back to last year, obviously, because he came off the bench for the Lakers this year. But still, look at all of these losses. That's a bizarre statistic.
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an Ultimate Challenge. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
We pick up this challenge in the fourth quarter with 5 minutes left.
Those are some very impressive human beings to be able to share the basketball with.
You're down 2 scores. You have the ball on your own 35-yard line, and it's 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's Pickett. He's airing it out for Williams. And he's got it inside the 10. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Jamison Williams, 65 yards. And the Chiefs have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. Pickett will try to throw for this. And he's brought down. And he's got it for the two-point conversion. So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit further. And the formula there on the two-point try to go 5 wide. Not even the option to hand the ball off. They got it.
They tried to create space, and there isn't a whole lot of it there. For the defense, what you're trying to do is make sure that if they're going to catch the ball, make them catch it behind you because they run out of space with the back line. But in this case, the offense figured it out.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. I'm curious to see, Charles, about the play calling on this drive. Last time out, the interception that led to a touchdown. Here we are. I mean, very close, one-score game.
Yeah, and if I'm a defender, I'm actually chirping Chili on the other side of the ball, saying, hey, we picked off the last one. What you going to do about it now? So when you do throw the football, high percentage, but throw it with confidence. If there's any hesitancy at all, it could end up in enemy's hands again.
And he'll be stopped up at the 26 after a gain of only a couple. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Working from the gun, Garoppolo. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. Critical play in this football game because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that if they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
A very nice job on the run back there. He'll get 23 yards all told. And this offense will take over right at the midfield stripe with a 1st and 10. Here's the Kansas City offense now as they get set to take over. And you sense the tide turning. They scored, then their defense forced the punt, and now a chance to ultimately take the lead here late. And that is caught. Touchdown, Kansas City. Jamison Williams. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Chiefs use the defensive breakdown to take the lead away here in the fourth. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now, ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Pickett now on 1st down. And down he goes. The 49ers get there. Credit the sack to Fred Warner. A rookie QB struggling, gets thrown down to the ground there. But, yeah, maybe this game, it's not over yet, but maybe this game can be a learning experience for him.
So many different things that he has to pick up on. When to go ahead and flush from the pocket and run. When to get rid of the football and not take the sack.
And that's caught inside the 30. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. A big play there. 73 yards. And the Chiefs have got it back to within a score. Gonzalez good on the extra point. And the lead is down to a field goal. That time a 9-play drive. And it winds up with the Chiefs hitting pay dirt. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, some guys, you know, they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
To throw again on second down. Garoppolo in trouble, and he's taken down. William Golston just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7. So the sack of Garoppolo. And now what can they come up with on 3rd and long? Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Multiple defenders getting to him there for a huge loss. So on 4th down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away. His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. And he'll get credit for a punt inside the 20, not by much, but inside the 20 at the 19-yard line. KC's offense ready to take over. And they'll be looking to build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that really relied on the quarterback.
Making good decisions, distributing.
And that's caught inside the 35. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Jamison Williams, 81 yards, as his guys have now moved out in front. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
Stuff, pretty much false. It's been proven. That's all I got to say on it. I honestly don't care, bro. I'm not, at this point in my life, man, I'm protecting my energy, bro. Not responding to nobody else, not entertaining nobody else. That's what they need, likes and clicks.
Hell, it wasn't just John Morant denying the situation. You had Taylor Jenkins defending him as well.
Yeah, I mean, that was addressed internally where the investigation of the NBA.
Hey, folks, it's the coach here. Welcome back for another exciting matchup in Madden Ultimate Team. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Thank you, Coach. So for this challenge, we're in the 4th quarter with 3 minutes to go. You're down a field goal. Your opponent has the football on their 35-yard line. As we get set here, 1st and 10. Throwing for his running back, and he's got it complete. And they're going to get this up to midfield.
Want to surround himself with these type of people.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Looking to throw, Garoppolo. Rush coming, and he's taken down. William Golston in there to get him. It's a loss of 5. So after a rare misstep on this drive, they'll try to make amends on 2nd and 15. He'll get 2 yards back, but it's going to leave him with a long 3rd and 13. And not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
On 3rd down, here's Mitchell. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. This This defense not budging. Back-to-back carries of just 2 yards.
Well, they certainly didn't appear to be fired up about their options throwing the football. So, to me, this seems like a case of just kind of taking their medicine there, run the ball, see if they can pick up something. Instead, they were throwing for a loss.
On 4th down, the Niners trot out Mitch Wishnowski to punt the football. Pulled in at the 24. Kansas City touchdown. An impressive punt return of 76 yards. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits as they have taken the lead.
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another Ultimate Challenge on EA Sports. Let's send it down to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis for the call.
We will begin this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 3 minutes remaining. We've got a tie game, 3 points each. You've got possession in your own territory. 1st and 10. He's got a man, complete. And he's going to be out of bounds all the way down at the 2. So close. A big play there for New England. 67 yards. Might we see our first touchdown of the game? Here's 1st and goal. Up the middle they go. It's done. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. And just like that, another Ultimate Challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another challenge right around the corner.
Following that incident, when Gilbert Arenas was allowed back, he ridiculed the whole situation, pretending to fire guns at his teammates. Very eerily reminiscent of that situation. What's crazy about this is, John Morant last night would post this video onto his Instagram Live of him pretty much flexing the fact that he has a gun. Now, some people are saying that this isn't a gun, this is just a lighter.
Ooh, that's kind of small.
But still, the fact that he's not really taking this...
Welcome in, everybody. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team. To finish this out, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
This challenge begins in the 2nd quarter with 3 minutes to go. You have a 3-point lead. Your opponent is backed up near their own goal line, and it's 1st and 10. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. It's been an awfully slow start for them. This is their 3rd possession. They don't have a 1st down yet.
So that means they have to change up what they're doing, and for some teams, it's a change in tempo, usually moving it to more up-tempo type of an offense just to try and change their fortunes right now. What they've been doing so far isn't working. Maybe they'll do that.
2nd down, they'll go with Akers again. And a short gain here as he gets it up only to about the 6. An extra corner comes on now for the Patriots D on 3rd down. 2nd quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score.
I am looking forward to his take on this, for sure. And
We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll take you to Orlando and Jonathan Coachman. Coach will have highlights and analysis of this first half, one that's featured no touchdowns as of yet on either side.
So his job's a little bit easier for this halftime.
Need to give the coach some highlights here.
Yes, we do.
Here's Riley Dixon now. And no room for error here as his first punt comes from deep in his own end zone. And he'll take it just outside the 40. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge.
I take full responsibility for my actions last night. I'm sorry to my family, teammates, coaches, fans, partners, the city of Memphis, and the entire organization for letting me down. I'm going to take some time away to get help and work on learning better methods of dealing with stress and my overall well-being. I mean, it just sounds really funny to read this. I mean, yeah, I need to figure out better ways of dealing with my stress than showing off the fact that I own a gun. Dude, I own a gun. You don't see me bringing my gun on camera all the time. It's like locked in some sort of compartment. I barely see it myself. You don't have to show off that you have weapons. Okay. John Morant is arguably a top 5 or top 10 player in the NBA, depending on who you ask, and is a future face of the NBA. He's very electric to watch. People were really sad that he didn't participate in the slam dunk contest this past year. He has a great future in the NBA. The Memphis Grizzlies are one of the
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the Coach. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
So for this challenge, we're in the fourth quarter with 3 minutes to go. You're down in this one. You have the ball inside your own 10 as we get set here, 1st and 10. He's airing it out for Williams. And that's caught inside the 35. So how about this for a change in field position? From inside the 10, here's first down on the other side of the field. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
John Morant had these allegations against him, so that's one thing. But when you have 3 separate incidents, and then you have videos of John Morant pretending to shoot him, and then you have a video of John Morant, posting a video of the gun.
The Patriot offense set to go as they've got it 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Pickett. He's airing it out for Williams. And that's caught inside the 35. And all the way in. Touchdown, New England. Jamison Williams, 91 yards. Congratulations on yet another victory. Now, you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
Jr., Penn State, the good, the bad. Locates the ball in the air. Press coverage. He uses his hands well. He'll jam you. Got a little pop to you. Out of 275 snaps, he was targeted 30 times. Only 15 receptions for 143 yards this year. I believe the only hiccup why he's probably ranked the 4th, he's not extremely fast. That's only one of the most consistent college corners out there. Why? Because he plays in the hip pocket of the wide receiver. And that's great. Love the history that he has because he's second-generation football player. He's playing defense like his pop. His pop was a beat. Joy Porter played against him. Got hit by him several times. Played dominoes with him. Made dominoes play. There's a lot of trash talking.
Who your team? Let's start off.
Yeah,
Who at the 1? Who at the 1?
Who's at the 1?
Magic. Who's at the 2? Cole. Who's at the 2? Heat. Who's at the 4? AG. Who's at the 5? Elijah. Who's the second person? Should have said Elijah while I was with Shaq.
Yeah.
footwork in the game, ever. Football trees. Footwork impeccable. That's 5. Go, keep going. You ask. Who's the next one? I'm a CP fan. Who's the next one? MJ. Is MJ excluded from this? Or no? But everybody put MJ in their shit. But MJ is above the game. Right. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take MJ. You gotta take the other shit. E-Wade. Ron. KD. Small ball man. 5. Shaq. Who your team?
You're buying.
I'm not buying.
Oh.
Team starter.
Have you seen the trend of women filming men subtly looking at them in gyms? It's absolutely insane. If I was a man, I would just go to an all-male gym.
So look, bro, another reaction video, and I got the right Johnny this time. So look, bro, another reaction video, and I got the right Johnny this time. The reason why I say that, if y'all haven't seen the last one, I did one on Johnny. It was the age of Johnny, which was still dope. But the only reason why I did an underbelly video on Johnny because I was expecting to get to him right here. You know what I'm saying? Ghost to Go channel. Profit. Let me get 50K subscribers. We almost there. 70K. Forget the 50K, bro. We reach high. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, y'all know this video is going to be like at least an hour. Get your popcorn, your steak, whatever you use to relax, your and let's kick it tonight, bro.
The coach here, and welcome to this ultimate challenge.
Damn, bro, I'm still alive.
You're in for a real treat with this matchup. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis. Brandon.
Thank you, Coach. So for this challenge, we're in the 4th quarter with 3 minutes to go. It's all tied up at 28. Your opponent has the ball on their own 40. 1st and 10. Room here to run. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
Of course. Is Underbelly somebody that's from LA, or is he somebody that's just all his videos?
And now the Falcons on a 1st and 10 getting ready to go on offense.
Wherever it go, or whatever it is.
Here's Mariota. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Cameron Jordan's so tough to block as he gets in there to record the sack. Tell you what, he did not have much time there to get in the field before he was ducking and covering.
Did it appear to you, as it did to me, that the defensive front won their play really quickly? Meaning the guys in front
under pressure, they got him again. Cameron Jordan dropping him for the 2nd straight play. Might want to think about blocking him here on 3rd down.
Okay, let's go back a little bit and see if my schooling comes to the front. What's that old saying? Those who forget the lessons of history are doomed to repeat them. That's the same guy who's gotten back-to-back sacks. I think a double team.
And the pressure gets to him again. On 4th down, Dom Maggio out to punt.
But what I was saying, though, is...
Fielded at the 33.
You got people like... the Bulldog, Fred.
And now off to the races, down the right side. And all the way in. Touchdown, New England. He goes 67 yards on the punt return. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on to the next one.
Like, give people like warts and all that type of... Just by the name, I wouldn't be from here. I'm not even one.
What kind of family members in the hood you couldn't get in? And that lasted till about 89. After that, went a little bit different way, somebody created an action, you know, and what he did was, we got at him and we let him know he wanted to get in the hood so bad, but he couldn't get in because he didn't have no family members. So one of the guys threw out there, okay, well, bring us 2 bodies and you can get in. Well, he didn't bring 2, he brought 5 in one weekend, you know.
I think it's a crash out there. I be doing that, but I be doing that on my server, my GTA art. You don't want to be from somewhere so bad to where you gotta smoke somebody, you know what I'm saying? And if they big homies or wherever you're trying to be.
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an Ultimate Challenge.
Eventually get caught. Well, in today's time, you will eventually get caught. But two, well, if you smoke somebody and you bring them back,
the Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive.
Now you on the run, but
Off the play fake, here's Pickett. He's going to go for a big play downfield. And at the 7-yard line, the catch is made. A huge play there for Denver, and even 60 yards. Every defensive staff harps on limiting explosive plays. Job not so well done there.
Yeah, they talk about it all the time. A lot harder to stop, though, isn't it? And when you think of an explosive play, most offensive staffs define them as passes of 20 or more yards and runs of 15 or more yards.
They went zooming past that number there. So as it turns out, a 2-play drive resulting in the field goal. So a long drive gets him down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
Darnold and the Panthers now with a 1st and 10 here at their own 23. The drive begins with a run by McCaffrey, and that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. To throw is Darnold. And the Broncos get there and take him down. Golston. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him. Now following the sack, Darnold and Carolina left with a 3rd and long. They'll set up to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Jansen. Short completion, just 4 yards. And it'll be 4th down. We're able to get the completion, but unfortunately not able to get the 3rd down conversion there on that play.
And I like how the defense approached that one. They knew where the first down marker was, and they decide whatever you want to have, you can. You're just not going to get the first down. Excellent tackling right there.
On is the punter, Hecker, as he gets this one away. This is fielded at the 27. A nice return there of 11 to help mitigate a good punt. And the Broncos take over, 1st down and 10. The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field.
He's got a man, complete. And all the way home for the Broncos score. Jamison Williams, 62 yards. And the Broncos are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Gonzalez able to tack on the PAT. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course. And the lead grows to 10-0.
Of course, you can't take it off. You can't get it covered right. At 15 years old, I can't even imagine today me saying that little fool, like, bro, if you want to hang for me, you got to go smoke a wood on the corner right there. Having these kids crash out. And to keep it real, when it comes to, like, the 80s and the 90s, the OGs, I'm talking about the people that make crippin' since crippin' made crippin'. The Bloods or whoever, bro. They accidentally, they subconsciously, like, led the youth in the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Back then, they couldn't predict the cameras. A fight going down, people pulling off their phone. Surveillance cameras. If you rob this place, you're going to get caught either.
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another Ultimate Challenge on EA Sports. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
So for this challenge, we're in the 4th quarter with 3 minutes to go. You're ahead by 4. Your opponent has the football on their 35-yard line. And it's 1st and 10. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job.
And he goes down. It's a Patriot sack. William Golston. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Throwing now is Locke. Left side here, that's the tight end Fan. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. It's a 15-yard pickup, but it'll lead to a 4th down.
For many teams, the evaluation of tight ends has really changed. We used to wonder about how they would block first and foremost. Now we want to know how these guys can run, because we envision them in offenses catch the ball. How much yardage can they gain after that?
And that on display there for a good pickup. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
Teardrop on your own, by yourself. You go to the parole board, they see all the good stuff you did in prison, and you ain't got no teardrop, go ahead and parole. You got 8 years parole. Woo, 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 woo. Females, man, I'm telling y'all, y'all be putting a whole life into them. Y'all be actually smoking other people for talking to your female. Y'all stop working, you want to, I don't get it, bro.
I've been to juvenile hall, YA.
Not that one.
I've been to a placement juvenile camp 3 times, and I went to prison first time for 2 counts of kidnap. And I was picked up for 3 counts of murder and 4 counts of kidnap. They ended up convicting me of 2 counts of kidnap. They gave me 15 years. I did 7 out of that. Got out for a year, went back and did 7 more straight. Got out and then went back and did 4 more. Right now I just barely got off parole. So right now I'm doing all right, you know, but...
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the Coach. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
All right, thank you, Coach. We pick up this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 5 minutes left on the clock. You've got a big lead, but you've driven into opponent territory, and it's 1st down. And they're going to get this down inside the 15. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Pickett. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Kenny Pickett, 14 yards. And the Seahawks are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Gonzalez good on the extra point, and that'll push the lead up to 29 now. They had the short field, and they made quick work of it. Just 2 plays to get into the end zone.
As long as I did it 7 years straight, they gave me 7 years for 80% for 20 sacks pistol, man.
Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away.
25 black for 20 bag of glass.
A short kick taken at the 18. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Now the Broncos offense, they get set to head back onto the field. But we haven't exactly been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD, and if they cannot score here, this one's pretty much all but over.
Are you saying that you feel like people are starting to think about getting out of here, maybe beating the traffic in order to get home or to their final destination?
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of reason to hang around, especially if they can't score here.
Yeah, you're right about that, because it has been pretty clear who the better team has been in this one. And in a league that we talk about every game being a one-score game as we go into it, watching this roll out, let's just say it's been unusual.
It's 3rd and long now for Wilson and the Broncos after that sack. Pressure, they get it to him again. The sack coming from defensive end Cameron Jordan.
It's been a tough football game long for this offensive line. They're already down big, and now you know they're just going to come after the quarterback in a big way.
They just can't get out of their way right now. It's created an avalanche, and an avalanche is coming right on top of them. Returnable here from the 38. 34 yards on the return. But for a moment, looked like he had a shot to go all the way. And the Seahawks will have great field position to start this drive. They take over on the short side of the field. They'll run on 1st down. Done. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. On 2nd down. It's done. And he is in for the Seattle touchdown. A great play there. His second touchdown of the night. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins. And the Seahawks have taken a 5-touchdown lead.
Bro, who came up with the, why the mascot of they hood gotta be a fraud, bro? That's what I'm gonna get. Like, yeah, and I ain't this, I mean, ain't no disrespect, but damn. We got some, we got the Eagles out here. We got Lions, Bears. Well, a giraffe. Yeah, pretty good. I got the ghost. I ain't never seen nobody pick a... What do frogs do? For real. What do frogs do? What are they here for? I mean...
Then we would take you out ourselves. One of my little homies ended up getting 5 frogs on him. He didn't earn them, so they killed him like a week later.
Oh!
Yeah. My home, each frog represents a soul. Somebody's soul. Yeah, so once you get a soul, you can put it on your body.
Hello, and welcome into this Madden Ultimate Team Showdown. I'm your host, the Coach.
He had a triple murder. He put 3 skulls on him. He's got 5. So the guy that had 3 killed the guy with 5 because he never earned them.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. On first down, Garoppolo. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. William Golston in there to get him. It's a loss of 5. Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. Garoppolo now. A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test him early. But it proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
On 3rd and long, it's Garoppolo. The first catch of the game for George Kittle. And he can only manage to take this thing to the 38, well shy of the first down. A gain of 8 there on the play. And that'll bring up 4th down.
Brandon, a good idea there on 3rd down. Run a little clear out and hope you can get your receiver the ball coming across the formation. Nice design, but well played defensively, and they stop him well short.
Taken in at the 11.
What's the frog for the real?
A nice job on the return there, 16 yards. And the Ravens, they'll take over. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
I used to change my identity a lot. Yes, exactly. Getting found, getting caught. I'm about the FBI for a while. Yeah, the FBI was on me for a while. They were on me for total they were on me for about 10 years due to the fact that I had 5 family members that were those guys.
You can pass for Caucasian with long hair.
Yeah, it could, exactly. I used to cover up my tattoos with makeup. You know, I used to do a lot of things, you know. Sometimes I or I let my gold shit in my chest and I'll shave it real thin, you know what I mean? Or sometimes I wear glasses. I've had red hair before. Yeah, I had red hair before. They were looking for me for a double murder, and I changed my hair to red.
The Coach here, and welcome to this Ultimate Challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. Let's send it down to Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis for the call.
Here's where we pick up this challenge in the 2nd quarter with 5 minutes left. We're still without a score, tied at 0. You have the ball on your own 35-yard line. As we get set here, 1st and 10. Touchdown, Philadelphia! Jamison Williams, 65 yards. And the Eagles post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. They're going to try and run. And he will dive into the end zone, and the 2-point conversion is successful. Only had a couple of yards to gain there on the 2-point conversion, and they were able to do it.
And how many teams shy away from running the football on the 2-point conversion? They treat 2 yards as if it were 20. If you're a good team running the ball, go to your strength. Go ahead and push it into the end zone.
Yeah, they did. It worked. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. New England's offense set to go. This is their 3rd drive. Right now, maybe not about points, just about getting something. They haven't gotten a first down yet in this game.
It's a mental barrier you don't think about until you go a couple of drives without getting a first down. Then all of a sudden it looms big. It gets harder and harder to actually attain that first down.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. They tried to go with a little play action there, but nobody on the defensive side bit.
Yeah, they adjusted in time and in a big way and ultimately got the sack on offense. Play action just to set up a certain blocking technique. In this case, none of it worked.
They lost 4 there, and it's 3rd down.
You get a helicopter on the outside. You get this line up. Even on the run, bro, is the most.
Looking to throw. Jones. They do get 10 back, but still a ways to go on 4th.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
Got the punter Bailey on now as he sends this one away. And take it right on the 30.
I'm up here thinking the FBI got a $10 million budget on how to catch me.
And he'll score. Touchdown, Eagles. It's a punt return score of 70 yards. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's all. So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Pickett. He's going to let this one go deep. Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. They're trying to tiptoe the pylon, but they're going to say he stepped out at the 1-yard line. 1st and goal at the 1. Now a handoff up the middle. Done. And he's in for an Eagles touchdown. Taking it in from a yard out. And the Eagles go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. Gonzalez able to tack on the PAT, and it's now a 7-0 game. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. Taken at the 15, a short kick.
Why? Because they told you to do it.
And able to get this out to the 25.
He said, well, I felt like it was the right thing to do. How? Because you wasn't, bro, was not on your
Pads at the line, ready to go. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone.
Well, my punishment was severe.
First play of the drive there is incomplete.
113 burpees.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Back to throw. Jones. Pressure comes and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the sack. Cameron Jordan. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. Picked off by Isaiah Rodgers. And the Eagles are going to take possession of the football.
And I think this is a situation where quarterback coach in the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here. If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down and punt the football.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now Pickett. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Back to throw, Pickett.
When they come to the essays, bro,
and this one is incomplete.
When teams take shots at the end zone, you got to defend it the same way you would defend the first down sticks. You defend the goal line exactly the same way. They can't cross that. You play through the receivers, and on that play, that's exactly what they did.
And that's going to be caught for an Eagles touchdown. Jamison Williams 30 yards. All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge. And the Eagles go up by 2 touchdowns.
I know you got to actually took a bite. I know better than that. But if I did take a bite, well, then my punishment would be severely.
I was explaining that to my homie Big, right? Well, not explaining to him, I was talking about it. One of my best friends, he had messed me. I'm like, bro, we was in the pen. We couldn't even be 100 with each other like we supposed to. We could see each other, what up, what up. But as far as us being with each other, sharing clothes, me coming to your cell, getting some of your Oreo cookies, your apple juices, and your Skittles, and that's not happening, bro. We gonna cause a major issue just because we love each other on the outs. So let's keep our distance until we get back home. That's real life. And I'm talking about, I be seeing people in the comments, that's not out here, dog. That's not out here in Boston. That's not out here in Georgia. That's not out here in Texas. I'm talking about California. That's how it is, bro. I can only speak on what I know. And to everybody else that be getting mad, Ghost, why are you speaking up on Boston? You always saying that Boston, you always using Boston as an excuse. You're right. Because Boston is just Boston, bro. I'm not mad at y'all. It be jokes, but then it don't. But then it do. I've been saying that for like 2 years, right? Boss, how you gonna do this about blah, blah, blah? And then Boston Richie surfaced. Now what? Y'all can't say, but that's only one person now. No, I was right all along. I told y'all I'd be good with the stereotypes. I'll be right. A stereotype Boston 2 years ago. Boston Richie hit the scene 3 or 4 months ago.
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an ultimate challenge. To finish this out, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you, Coach. So for this challenge, we're in the 4th quarter with 3 minutes to go. You're only down 3 points. You have the ball inside your own 10. 1st and 10. And he's got this almost to the 40 before going out. That goes for a gain of 31. So that play much needed there as they're all the way up near the 40 for a 1st and 10. Pickett throw complete there to Thomas. On the move past the 40. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Back-to-back plays of right around 30 yards, and the field position has totally been flipped. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10.
Step go forward, and they were supposed to get me, and I ain't stepping over.
Bro, I feel like he can do it like I do it.
See what they do, they can try it again.
And across the chalk, into the end zone, it's a 49er touchdown. Kenny Pickett, 20.
Bro, I need somebody else for the prison. And I'm not saying that I don't believe him. I'm not saying that. But at the same time, I'm like 83%.
So the 49ers are getting set to go on offense. 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Pickett. That'll be caught by Biletnikoff. Finding space at the 40. Down the sideline he goes. Touchdown, 49ers. From Biletnikoff with his 2nd touchdown of the night. Congratulations on yet another victory. Now you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
Prison, bro. They use anything to try to subdue you, intimidate you, harm you, and that's with the size, bro. With that being said, bro ain't never been big in his life. I can tell by his body structure. With that being said, they sent 4 people up in there to poke him up, and he got them all. And I know all 4 of them wasn't 5'3", 110 pounds. We saying 83% real, 17% false.
But like I was saying, I was 19 years old in prison, and I was running all of Centinela, and I was level 4 and level 3. And I was only 19 years old. You know what I mean? And I was speaking to gentlemen that were 45, 50, been in prison like 10, 15 years, and I had more rank than them.
Hey everybody, thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team.
And you earn
Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Godwin and Charles Davis.
Thank you, Coach. This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. You've got the ball on your own 40, and it's 1st and 10. It's nearly a 40-yard gain on the opening play of the quarter. Not really any offense for them to speak of here in this first half. Maybe that's what they needed, that big play.
Yeah, and it seems that maybe everything changes right there. They've been a little slow in the game. We've seen that. But that one big play, that could spark a big burst right here.
Gonzalez's kick is good. And the Commanders get out to a 3-0 lead. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on to the next one.
Ironwood, Chuckle Waller, Tehachapi P, and Delano. And I'm talking about all 5. Every dude on there, I was responsible for all of them. And I was 23 years old, 24 years old, and there was a lot of times that dude got into with the Muslim brothers, and they don't play, the Muslims, they don't play before, and one of the homies I left in charge because I went to a family visit. When I came back, I respected these individuals, and they wanted to take his win. Doing that, they were lifers, they didn't care, they didn't kill this fool. So I had to get at the Muslim guy, and he's an older guy, and I said, yeah, apparently I heard that you wanted someone to talk to that was in charge here. He said, yeah, can you get him? I said, well, yeah, I'm that guy, He looked at me.
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another ultimate challenge on EA Sports. Taking you the rest of the way. Here's Brandon Godwin and Charles Davis. Brandon.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. We're all tied up 13 apiece. You've got the ball on your side of the field as we get set here, 1st and 10. Touchdown, Cowboys! A great effort there with his 2nd touchdown of the night. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course, as his guys have now moved out in front.
You disrespect somebody, or even accidentally do something to somebody, it's on them if they trip or not. It's on them if they forgive you or not. You know what I'm saying? You can step on somebody's shoe. And oh my bad, my apology. They don't have to accept that. They don't. You really gotta watch how you move, bro. You really gotta watch how you move out here. Respect is everything. And if you do it, like he said, he ain't no buster. There's a lot of people watching this video that think if you came at another man and said, hey, can I please have some of your time? They feel like that's believing them as a man, but it's all about respect, bro.
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the coach. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. You're trailing by 4. You've got the ball on your own 40. 1st and 10. Pickett will look to throw it here. He's airing it out for Williams. And this is caught at the 20. Touchdown, Packers. Jamison Williams, 60 yards. And the Packers are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. Now they'll line up to kick the extra point. It's good, and they'll take a 17-14 lead. Those are the kind of drives they like on offense, from the coordinator to the quarterback, the line, everybody. One-play drive and into the end zone for 6. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. Taken from about the 12. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Pats at the line, ready to go. And they've got to be a little bit frustrated about that last drive, missed field goal.
always hurts a team because, you know, you put something out there, you're giving yourself a chance, you're in range, and the ball doesn't go through the post. But it's not something to panic about, I don't believe. Just keep playing and keep going.
On 2nd and 10, Jones, Packer pressure, and down he goes. Cameron Jordan wreaking havoc with a sack. Work now for Jones and the Patriots here after the sack. It's 3rd and long. Here's Jones throwing on 3rd and long. Under pressure again, and down he goes again. Cameron Jordan drops him again for the 2nd straight play, and it brings up 4th down. The Patriots send out their punter as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And he's able to get it out of there. It's fielded at the 45. It's a 47-yard punt, return of 6. And this offense takes over in great shape right at the 50, 1st and 10. So good field position for the Packers as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He's airing it out for Williams. And he's got it. It's caught for a Packers touchdown. Jamison Williams, 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Packers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
You're not going to be top dog if you want to show up to the meeting with $1 million weave, your hair, your nails all the way out here. Just got to be looking. You did your nails so you can go to the meeting. Got you a new outfit so you can go to the meeting to meet with all. That's not going to happen, bro. You're going to always be looked at as the woman. And I know it sounds messed up, but all the women y'all see out here, or y'all hearing about in the past, the Harriet Tubmans, the Angela Davis, the Rosa Parks, they understood they had to be a man out here. You're going to have to, I ain't sitting in the back of the bus, bro. By herself, no man with her, no homies, no nothing. I'm not sitting back there.
Hello, and welcome to this Madden Ultimate Team Showdown. I'm your host, the coach.
You know what I'm saying?
Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
So for this challenge, we're in the 4th quarter with 3 minutes to go. We're all even at 6. Your opponent has the ball on their own 40, and it's 1st and 10. And he's got room.
But I used it so that she would see that was nothing. Because I wanted to get to the pound. That's what she was doing. So I let the pound her, left her my number. I knew she was going to get high. She called me.
Wow, so wipe out the INT roughing the passer. What a disaster.
An absolute disaster, and you hope their lockers are not right next to each other for the postgame. Safe to say one is not buying the other dinner.
Straight ahead, Patterson. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Jordan Brooks on the tackle.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Mariota now. And this is going to be incomplete.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by the corner, Bradley Roby. Well, we say it often, Charles, but not all interceptions are created equally, and that is a big one here in a tie ball game in the 4th quarter.
And Brandon, when games are this close, it usually comes down to the team making the fewest mistakes, and that was one of our mantras back at Tennessee.
And all the way home for the Broncos score. Jamison Williams, 40 yards. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
In other words, they were used to protect her, but now I need to get at them, excluding her. So I spoke to them in Nawa, and now I wanted to get the answer to them. And I knew that these things were Nawa because Previously, I knew of one guy, his reputation, and who he was. So I spoke to him in Nawa. The other one didn't know Nawa. So as I'm speaking to this guy in Nawa, the other guy don't understand what we're talking about. Well, what I'm really doing is I'm lacing this guy up and letting him know who I am, who I represent, and who I work for. Because he's unaware of what I'm doing. I'm letting him know why I'm there. I'm there to take over her business, keep it as a torpedo, but yeah, I'm going to take over her business.
You better not agree with
it. Infiltrate on what she does. So she came back into the room. Now I have one of her torpedoes on my side.
Oh, Buster. Oh, Buster. You mean all it took was,
Hey, folks, I'm your host, the coach. It's game time. It's Ultimate Team. It doesn't get any better than this. Let's send it down to Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis for the call.
Coach, here's where we pick up this challenge in the second quarter with 5 minutes left. You're down a field goal. Your opponent has the ball in their own territory. As we get set here, 1st and 10. Trying to get it to Robinson, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Cameron Curl. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Patriot defense has a touchdown. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
We talked a little bit. Now he's on my team. So what we did was we got her to do a deal for 5 pounds. And what happened was we went to a Starbucks. All we did was we were switching cars. She had one car with all the dope in it, and she had another car. They were same color, same brand, mark and everything. So what happened was she ended up giving the keys to the individual who was taking care of her, but all along he was working for me. He had
I ain't working for you when you just met him.
We were getting her for 5 pounds. 5 pounds of food.
Bro took the job without getting paid. This is not a Fortune 500. This ain't serious Walmart to where you get, look, I got hired today. I get paid in 2 weeks. Matter of fact, no, you get paid in 3 weeks because the first week that check go in the hole if y'all ever had a job. So then you get your first check 3 weeks later. Bro, these the streets. You want me to work for you? I need
Hey,
something
folks,
right
it's the
now.
coach here. Welcome back for another exciting matchup in Madden Ultimate Team. To finish this out, here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
Thanks, Coach. We pick up this challenge in the 4th quarter with 5 minutes left. We're all tied up. You've got possession in your own territory. 1st and 10. The Pats at the line, ready to go. Pick it now from the gun here. He's airing it out for Williams. And the defense loses him. It's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds all the way down at the 2. So close. Big play there for New England. 76 yards. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to break our 4th quarter tie. Gonzalez's kick is good. And just like that, another Ultimate Challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another challenge right around the corner.
Start crying on the couch in the house in Houston. They not gonna respect you or give you nothing back crying. Matter of fact, I know you used to live here, but now we finna sell you to the owners. She came back wrong.
All the way down to 0. And the reason why we got this broad was for the simple fact that she worked 10 years alone on just saying that she took care of my uncle. She never sent him $1, but she had his backing because of the fact that once you get so big and you start dealing in pounds, well, you have a lot of people that be on your every day and call. You also have motherfuckers that are really
she faked it for 10 years.
Dope, just because this girl had so much dope. Well, she had so much dope and so much clout around her that once we took all that, we shrank her down to
Hey, everybody, welcome. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
We will begin this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're ahead by 4. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line. And it's 1st and 10.
If you set somebody up, that means you have to clear for simple facts. Hey, police, somebody has drugs. They want to be at this location at this time. You should pull them over. Act like it's a random stop.
All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge.
She got real good. She real good. She said, look, your mom dope. She got busted about 3 tons of dope and a dirty gun. So she got busted. They sent her away for 20 years. She just got out about 2 years ago.
Wow.
And we just let her back in, you know, because I still do my.
For one, they cold. For two, she's stupid, bro. Because I know, look, you gangbanging in the streets talk. 20 years, you knew that bro and them set you up. So when you get out 2 years later, they gonna go ahead and hire you again, which is scandalous on their part and stupid on your behalf because, hey, they finna set you up again, bro. How she get out, bro? This 20 years is supposed to be forever. She is she's stupid.
Hey everybody, thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. Taking you the rest of the way. Here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis. Brandon.
Thank you, Coach. So for this challenge, we're in the fourth quarter with 3 minutes to go. You're trailing by 4. You've got the ball on your side of the field as we get set here, 1st and 10. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Pickett, he'll look to throw it. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And that's caught inside the 35. Touchdown, Giants. Anquan Bolden, 83 yards. And the Giants use the defensive breakdown to take the lead away here in the 4th. Congratulations on yet another victory. Now you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
Mental, I had to get inside her head. That was like one of the best things I did because it earned me a lot of bones. It earned me a lot of, a lot of respect, a lot of clout. You know what I mean? And also my name got changed. I used to be Casper from Catalanas. Now they call me Johnny Casper because they want to simplify who.
Bro, you still got the name. They just threw the Johnny on there as a nickname touch. Oh boy, right here, bro. Females are gullible, and that's another thing. They are so submissive to men. Every female, you could be the hardest woman out there, say you cold, go hard, this and that. It's one dude out there, either your past, your present, or your future, that can bounce you down and game you so stupid. How you doing stuff you never thought you would do, giving up your
Hey
chest,
folks,
bro.
it's the coach here. Welcome back for another exciting matchup in Madden Ultimate Team. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
So for this challenge, we're in the 4th quarter with 3 minutes to go. You're ahead 7 points. Your opponent has possession back on their own 15. 1st and 10. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again.
I've been one for, we'll say, 20 years now.
Bro, why you not the big homie? Hold on. You got all these stripes. You running all these prisons. You said, oh, girl, how's you still a soldier at today's time? That's what I don't get, bro. He should have been an OG. He should have been a big homie. He said he was calling shots. How are you still a soldier? Unless you just want to do it. When you supposed to level up? When you die? Like, how the other big, I promise you, it's big homies younger than him from his gang. How is he still a soldier, bro? He ain't that smart, baby. Is he on drugs or something?
And I've been in trouble for stating this. I've been scolded very, very bad. Verbal tongue lashing. Because I felt that you're supposed to go around and say, this is me, look at me. No, a real soldier stays in the cut, lays back in the cut. When it's time, you come out and handle your business. But you shouldn't put yourself on front. And I was the kind of individual like everybody else. I wanted everybody to see me. Like the Teflon Don, look at me, look what I'm doing. And I wanted that. And I got scolded very, very harshly for doing that, So now I necessarily don't do that unless it has to be put out there, and I have to tell it. Like out here, in all of downtown in Skid Row, I'm the last Mexican individual that they'll come at when something needs to get done here. In all of Skid Row, I got more juice than anybody around here, and I don't say that boastfully.
Is that because, is bro homeless? I mean, I ain't stereotyping, I'm stereotyping. I don't think you should boast about being a big homie of Skid Row, bro. If y'all know what Skid Row is, go look at that. If you're around there, you should be trying to help, if anything. If they put you in charge, if somebody, that's just like me, bro, you're not finna put me in charge of watching the McDonald's, bro. Like, what do you think about me? Like, bro, Buster, anybody steal some cheeseburger, how that goes? Nah, man, I'm a hitter. I want to go out the White House just like the rest of these fools. They got him in charge of Skid Row. You know what you see out there? You know what? Just homeless people, drug addicts, bro, and police. That's it.
Or look at me and know I'm speaking the real. Any black individual you talk to, any Mexican individual, when it comes down to the last man you're gonna talk to, I'll be the last one.
So you're talking to me, right?
Yeah, I'll make the final shot.
Is this going to get you in trouble?
No, not at all. No, only I can get myself in trouble. You know me.
So you're okay to talk about it?
Yeah.
You're not a big homie though.
I'll speak about what I gotta speak about. I have that respect. No, I have the right to speak about things that I did myself. You know what I mean? Things that I just want the shit that I did for the cause.
Bro, you just said you set up, grow up to go
For the
jail.
suit, you know what I mean? For the mob. You know, there's certain things that I did, and like I say, out here, I'm the last man on the totem pole. When you get to the last man, you want to speak to the last individual, it's going to be me. There might be 10 guys in front of me, but the last guy you're going to speak to and get the shot is for me. I'm going to be the last one that calls the shot. You know, whether it's going to happen or whether it's not. Whether this guy got to move out of his fucking tent and get off the street. You know what I mean? I'm like one of the only Mexicans.
That's what I don't get into today's time, though. If you and the reason why I keep on speaking up on you, because I remember how it was in the 90s. You got gangbangers on TV, especially the OGs, the Tookie Booms and all that. You not finna get on TV and tell them like, yeah, I run the Crips downtown, whoopty whoop whooping on. He getting on the internet, bro. This, everything he's saying, he the big homie downtown, they gotta come to him. Now, if it was some type of kidnapping, murder, whatever went down there, bro, the police can easily come get bro and question him. You can't say you're not from this area. You can't say you're not from this gang. You can't say you're not the lieutenant of these said blocks, bro. Why? I just don't get why people get on the internet, bro, and just boast about their criminal life or activity. Is the case closed? Cool, you can talk about it. But as far as street politics, and if you're an active gang man, I just don't get it. People always go, where you from, Ghost? You must be from multiple. You must be from multiple. Whether I'm from somewhere or not from somewhere, y'all will never know. I will never get on the internet for what? After I say it anyway. Nothing. Just continue making my videos. Continue to be 100. It makes no sense to me. It makes zero sense to me, bro. You people, they do this for clout. They do this for views. But they don't think about who the viewers really are. Police officers, ex-enemies, current homies, baby mamas, just all of. Oh, I thought he was there. Oh, now he think he on the internet. Oh, I know how to get up. Come on, bro. What is wrong with you?
This is like the same dope anywhere right here. Really, we're limited to one street town. Me, I can sing on any street, any corner, anywhere. I don't. There's certain parts I won't go. Like, we'll say, for instance, San Pedro and San Julian right there on 6th. I won't sell a dime bag right there. Because I know better. I know that I'm not supposed to sell. Or the black individuals are selling. I'm limited to where actually I can sell with me. Because I got the respect.
Bro,
I can sell on any street corner I want. I can move on any street I want. Because of the fact I know what to go to and who to get at. Who runs what.
Now interview old girl. This interview right here, bro. I'm pretty sure old girl seen it to where he said, yeah, we set her up. If she was doubting it before 20 years or something, she got the raw truth on this underbelly video. Now let's interview her. You said she's still rocking with you. She's so stupid. How can you, that's, come on, man. Come on, bro.
It's like falling through, you know. They're trying to make wax right now, you know, and they're cooking it in a tent. And 2 days ago blew up on him. And he got burned all his legs, half his neck, all his arms. Out of weed. They're getting weed and they're draining the weed for the juices, the nutrients that are in there. And what it really is, it's keef, it's the THC that's on there. But they have to boil it at a certain temperature, and you gotta use a certain type of gas. You know, and if you get cheap gas, and you burn your shit and it tastes like gas. But if you get that real expensive gas that runs you like $80 a can, you know, that shit right there burns so fine and so clean that your stuff comes back clear. And it's really clear. The clearer the better, you know. And I got 2 individuals cooking it right now, but one of them just blew himself up.
Bro, shut up already, like. Johnny, I rock with Johnny. I'm still at the 80-20 percentile, you know what I'm saying? But it's like he's getting on there telling everything, which makes zero sense. Bro, I got 2 people cooking it right now. Yeah, I'm over here doing whoopty-whoop. I'm doing whoopty-whoop right here. I'm saying, like, I just automatically think the FBI on me, like I told y'all earlier. I'm a paranoid type of fool to where it comes to other individuals. I don't care, bro. Don't run up on me too fast. I might shoot you. I'm not even lying. If I'm looking at bro, if I'm driving my car, and I swear my mama rest in peace, if I'm driving my car, boom, I go past 3 lights, then I make a right. The car went past 3 lights behind me, he made a right. Then I go up 2 more blocks, make a left. Then he make a left. I'm finna pull over real quick, hop on the car, like, bro. And it'd be a lady that's like 90 years old, just happened to go the way I'm going. Like, nigga, they trying to follow, trying to get, what? I couldn't put my business out there like that. That shit is crazy to me.
The closest I came to dying was,
a lot.
Shit, I got stabbed in my neck. Oh, I got my throat cut from all the way across. My whole throat got cut. They tried to carjack me in Compton. Yeah, this one right here. This was discipline. This one I'm proud of. Yeah, this is discipline. This is to know, you know.
Bro, proud of a DP. The reason you get a DP, a discipline, because he did something stupid. So you proud that you got a whipping. We get caught, and when we get a whipping, we proud of that. Like, bro, that's as close as you gonna get to a put-off. A DP is almost a put-off, but it's not. It's like, we punishing you. No grown man finna punish me, bro. And they just me. If I'm from the hood, they feel like they got a DP me, I'm not from there no more. Not even lying. Go run my fades and I'm finna go link with the enemies. Me. They finna DP, but I look like, yeah, y'all, nah, we finna DP. I'm like, no, it ain't. It just be finna be a squabble. Y'all niggas after this. Like, you go ahead and cause, nah, bro.
This is saying too much. Yeah. Your name's out there too much. You know, and I did something that I knew I should have did. The guy that did it, he's my best friend today.
The guy that did it is your best friend today. But you just said they gave you a DP because your name was out there too much. You saying too much. They gave you that DP before this interview. I promise you. Your name is more out there than it's ever been after this interview. So whatever you got DP for in the past, you gonna get it today. Especially if the dude, not if, you just said the dude that DP'd you in the past is your best friend today. You really finna get an issue. And you a foot soldier. You're not an OG. You said that too, bro. He brainwashed. And is that why he was proud? Because your best friend did it? That just like, well, if I'm not gonna let bro smoke me, even though I know I gotta die, but let my wife do it, it'll be better. That's how he feel. Yeah, I got a DP, but my best friend did it, so I'm proud of that. That's what he just said, bro. This thing, hold on real quick. Yeah, he brainwashed.
Because I felt that he gave me action at remaining real, keeping real, because he could have did much, much more. But this right here, this is just a check-in.
So you won't get in trouble like this for...
No, not at all. Not at all, no. This one I got checked. This was for something I did wrong. This one right here, I got carjacked. They cut my throat all the way across. Dude was behind me, had a knife to my throat, and said, I'm taking your car. And I was like, you ain't taking shit. Compton Crips.
Damn.
Yeah, they are.
You respect them more than anyone.
Oh yeah, yeah. They're the top of the food chain. Oh yeah, they're the top of the food chain. Yeah, I walk through these streets by myself all hours of the night. A lot of
He a smoker, bro.
Why do you do that?
He a smoker. He get high. He get high.
You know that there's nothing but
I bet you finna say everything to get high. He walked in the streets because he a smoker.
Exactly. So I walk down there regardless. Give a fuck what street it is. And I walk any yard, I walk any street, any hood, because of the fact that I'm not there to cause any harm. If I'm there, I'm either there to talk to who's running shit right there, to fix what the fuck they're doing, or I'm there for a simple reason. If somebody sees me in their hood and they know me, they know I'm there for a certain reason. I'm there to either talk to the guys that are in charge, or I'm there to fucking scold them, and I'm there to smoking cars and weapons and some money. And they're gonna give it up. There's times I walk in and, individuals say he knew me, he didn't even know me. But I sat there and talked to the guy, gave him a different name and everything, and then when I was tired of talking to him, I said, you know who you're talking to? The person you said you were taking care of. So now he's in trouble. Took his car, his gun, his money, everything. I even took a dude's woman out of his house. It wasn't his wife, but
75-25, bro. Just keep going down with the percentage, bro. I ain't have nothing on me. He knew who I was, took his gun, and I took his wife out of his house. He get high. I'm not lying. Johnny is a smoker. I know one when I see one, bro. He's not just living life, watching Netflix, eating cheeseburgers, you know what I'm saying, doing a couple push-ups and going to sleep. Nah, bro, he roaming the streets at night, hiding a bitch. I'm not lying to y'all, bro. I'm not lying.
The girl that he was being with, and I took her from him right there on the spot. For the simple fact that
his wife,
he was paying rent and all that, taking care of business, and he wasn't giving a penny up. There's a lot of individuals that do that. You might be selling pounds of dope, but when I ask you, you tell me you're selling dimes. But I already know your whole business. I already infiltrated your business. I already talked to all your clientele, gave them dope. You give people who use dope, you give them dope, they'll tell you anything they want. You just keep on pumping information, giving them more dope, they'll tell you anything you want to know. So every time I approach somebody about a situation, I know all the outs and ins, the rights and lefts, the ups and downs. I know all about their business. So I was asking a question to see how much they would lie to me, what type of false information they would give me. And a lot of 9 times out of 10, they would lie to me. You know what I mean? And I would find out they're lying.
Take
I would decide how much I wanted to, tax them for,
So bro basically saying, if he find out anybody lying about anything, he taking everything they own, even their wife. That's why 75-25% of this nigga. You know what I'm saying? We started at 100. But come on, bro. I don't see the smoker doing all this. I'm just being real. I don't see the
county jail where I took a dude's shit all the way down to his toothpaste. All the way down to his toothpaste. And had him beat up 3 times a day for a whole month straight. It's different. The strokes run for different folks, you know what I mean? I've been in so many situations.
Colin Kaepernick, baseball cap, bottle cap, hubcaps, cap and gowns, wherever cap you want to say, bro, he is lying. You did not have nobody beat up 3 times a day for a month straight. They would have rolled themselves up and got up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Somebody would have known. Bro would have been beat up every day. The guards would have took him like, bro, you getting smashed. You like this every day for 4 days, let alone 30. 70-30 now. You know what I'm saying? We was at 75-25%. Now we 70 and 30 in this. I can't believe he just said that, bro. I done took it down to his toothpaste and had him served 3 times a day for a month. How you not stuttering on all these lines, bro? I'll be out. What? You be stuttering. I can't. You can. That's a cold. You can lie on the drop of a dime like that. That's a cold motherfucker, bro. Like you can make up a scenario in your head and not mess up on the drop of a dime, though. I'm sure.
Situations, like I said, my area, prisons, yards, tiers. You know what I mean? I did it all. And 9 times out of 10, 98.9% fools fuck up that run yards. They're no longer any good.
Since you're
started looking for a better cashback credit card.
Options have been coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah.
At NerdWallet, we can help you make the smartest decision by comparing top cards.
Ooh, cashback on dining out.
Great, because our table
NerdWallet, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions.
Y'all, we got ratios. I do it all the time. Fuck. He gets a 98.9%, bro. What did I just, bro said 90, why you just go 99%? Like, how you get to, I'm telling y'all, bro, it's lit right now. He said 98.9%. Just say 100% or 99%. The 0.9 is what's killing me. You killing me, Smalls. You killing me.
We're S and Y now, we had to lock it up. I'm 46 years old and I'm still on the main line. I'm still active, hell yeah. And around here, a lot of people are non-active. But the way I do it, if I just roll through and treat an individual the way he treats me, I don't give a fuck if he's wanted by his mom or he's wanted by his hood. As long as his name don't come past me, then he's cool. Like I used to tell dudes on yards, I used to hit yards, and I'd hit a yard and the fools would see me there. And they would start acting funny and everything. Finally they get at me and say, hey man, I'm doing this right, I'm doing that right, I'm doing this right. I'll be like, I don't give a fuck what you're doing right now. I know you're here and I know that, I know what's up with you and all. I'm just letting you know I'm doing everything right. I said, look, let's put it like this. The only thing you gotta worry about is a kite comes with my name on the outside and your name on the inside.
The kite is basically word of mouth. A kite is basically the letter. A kite is how other prisoners keep in contact with each other. You know what I'm saying? So, of course, inmates can get on the phone, the prison phone, and then call another prison phone from the other side of California. Like, hey, let me talk to Uku. It's not the case. Messages get delivered from the house. Messages get delivered by cell phones. Or if you're up in the same prison, somebody up in the shit they can't get out. You got letters that you can slide on. You got guards that's delivering that. You got all that type of stuff. And what he mean by that's what he mean by the kite, not an actual kite. So he's saying everything is 100. Everything was 100. Just don't let the last prison that you just left from send a kite over here, say you was doing some thirsty shit, and then we're gonna have to roll you up and smash you, bro. So for now you 100. Just don't let them kites come back, because then we
gonna. That's the only thing you gotta worry about. Other than that, you're cool. Just remember, if a kite comes and it has my name on the outside and your name on the inside, or you're in trouble. A kite is, in other words, a note. They say your note.
When he said my name on the outside, a kite is supposed to go straight to him. Nobody can open it. Your name is on the outside. It's not getting past it anyway. What he said, what he mean by my name on the outside, your name on the inside. When I get it, it's my name on the outside. But in a kite, they're not going to say, hey, do you want a smoothie today? How is your day going? How are your kids? It's not going to be on the kite. A kite is basically going to be a hit. So if you open that kite up, if you open that letter up, your name is on the inside, you're done. You done, bro. And if he don't get you, somebody else will. That kite don't go away. You know what I'm saying? It don't.
Dude might get it, write it in the shoe program. Whoop it up his ass, take it to Delano, pass it off to somebody in Delano, puts it in his ass, brings it to me, and it's a no for me, but it came all the way from the Bay. I might be down in Delano. It took maybe 2 months to get to me, but it got to me though, and it was probably transported in 4 fools' asses, but that's how it is, and it was written maybe on a piece of paper the size of those little yellow tablets, but it has like 5 pages in a book. That's how small the writing is. Some guys can write so small, I can't believe how small they can write. I can write small as fuck. Small, real small. I can write you a whole letter on just a wrapper, a gun. Your gun wrapper. The gun wrapper, just a white piece, that big. I can tell you a whole story on there just by writing,
Welcome in, everybody. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're trailing by 4. Looking to throw, Pickett. He's airing it out for Williams. And this is caught inside the 5. Touchdown, Titans. Jamison Williams, 50 yards. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course, as they have taken the lead.
Sit down with one. Actually, if I roll like this, I'd actually feel.
Bro, you've been to the pen 7 plus 4 years, bro. This is not a story you should be telling right now. Should we fast forward this or not? Well, he is talking about Madden, so it's just that, bro.
It goes in my spine. You know? We're talking about a picture of a banana. You know.
Come on, chill. Bro, chill.
A certain way you have to do it.
Come on, bro. He's going to it a certain way.
It's your body. When you put it in, as you have in, say I'm going to hoop a knife. First thing I do is I wrap in plastic, then I get an eraser from a pencil, and I'll stick the eraser right on the tip. Then I'll tie it so fucking tight that if I got to take it out of my ass, as soon as I pull it out,
bro, chill.
All the plastic shoots back, boom, and I got nothing but the blade. Now remember, once I hit this guy,
the coach here, and welcome to this ultimate challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. Let's send it down to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis for the call.
We will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. We're still without a score, tied at 0. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line as we get set here on first down. Oh, able to avoid him. Then he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
Okay, bro, we understand.
You have to remember every individual that was on it. When those individuals slip through and you don't get them, that's your ass. Then, on top of that, remember, you keep to that 8-inch knife. You can, in other words, I was just raping myself. You know, to be honest with you, that's what I was doing.
Come on, bro. Come on.
You know what I mean? And then they got 15 individuals, and they're just going to pick. Everybody has a knife on them, but they just pick who they want to pick. They find you with that knife, that's another charge, another 5 years. So you're taking a risk just taking it. But the way they used to do it was, if you were from the age of 18 to 35, mandatory you take a weapon. Mandatory you stab anybody on that list. But if you're 35 and older...
Hello, and welcome into this Madden Ultimate Team Showdown. I'm your host, the coach. To finish this out, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you, Coach. So for this challenge, we're in the fourth quarter with 3 minutes to go.
You had to take it with you all day. You're responsible for that thing. You lose it, it's your ass. You lose it, you're going to get
trailing by 4. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line. And it's 1st and 10. He's airing it out for Williams. That's caught inside the 20. Touchdown, Titans. Jamison Williams, 75 yards. And the Titans use the defensive breakdown to take the lead away here in the fourth. So a big 2-point conversion attempt forthcoming for the Titans. Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. And he'll get into the end zone. So that pushes the lead up to 4. So they go with a pass there on the 2-point try and able to convert it, Charles.
And a good job by the offense figuring out their 2-point play and using it well. It's interesting how people are using the strategy nowadays, though, isn't it?
It really is, and I don't know how much that particular play factored in, but with the PAT moving back in 15-16, that kind of changed things, didn't it?
It's really a part of everyone's strategy now. When I talk with coaches and when we sit with them, they always talk about they actually have 2-point periods in practice now, something they never really did before.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown. Their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one. So after the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22. Darnold down to throw. He gets this one to Hubbard, complete. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Go over here with the project. You stole candy. You go over here with them. You beat up your girl. You go up here with them.
And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Remember that, bro. Y'all not ready for this.
4th down, and for Darnold, it's desperation time. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. And the Panthers turned away on 4th down. And the Titans, they've got the football back, and they've got it in great field position. On 1st down, it's done. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. That's a gain of 4 here in the 4th quarter, with them leading by 4 on the scoreboard. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So the Titans in possession of the football here as we get you reset. From the 25, here's 2nd and 6. They'll keep it on the ground. Done. And some determined running there as he'll pick his way down to the 12-yard line. 13 yards is the pickup for Tennessee and a 1st down. Up the middle they go. It's done. Down to the 6-yard line on a pickup of 6 as he gets halfway to the goal line. So they come up on 2nd down, and they can get another run like we just saw. Will likely put an end to this thing. Now a handoff up the middle. Done. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. The recipe's pretty simple, I think, right? Just give your superstar the ball, continue to feed him.
Yeah, don't overthink this one, right? Make sure he's touching the football, but you're also counting on his intelligence in playing the game as well. If it's not there, don't force the run. Just make sure you hang on to the football and keep the clock ticking.
Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
That's the chance you take. For the 2-week period, I got sentenced, I'm ready to go to prison. Within those 2 weeks, I can buy dope. But I better hope that one day don't come up where they call my name and I owe $50 here and $50 there. Okay, well, for reach 50, you're going to get hit 5 times. So you can get that 10 times, then you catch a change dope. So, you know, just say I owe 3 50s. Well, I'm getting hit 15 times. And the way
you can do the math, bro.
Get the knife, and they would cover it up and leave maybe no more than 3 inches, because it takes 3 inches of 3 pounds of pressure and 3 inches of knife will kill you. Anything below that won't. So 2.5 inches won't, 2 inches won't, 1.5 inches won't. But once you get...
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an ultimate challenge. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're only down 3 points. You've got the ball at the 50-yard line as we get set here, 1st and 10. And he's going to be brought down inside the 45 at the 43. 80 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. And a very determined...
That's like 4 different occasions. You know, and it's a friend of mine, you know, but...
There is he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort. And they're going to speed things up here. On 1st and 10, it's Mostert. He works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. 2nd down. On 2nd down, Mostert. And not much. Maybe a yard down to the 23.
Damn, y'all say it was Captain Right, bro. This go out here, like, just...
Oh, he didn't spike it. He faked it. Flushed out right. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line.
Brandon, you know I'm all about quarterbacks protecting themselves, but I have to admit it.
I liked what I just saw there. That rookie wasn't afraid of absorbing a big hit. Now, you don't want to see him taking those shots all game long, but he picked up the first down, kept fighting for yards, and was willing to embrace some contact to keep the play moving.
Yeah, the Eagles are going to be set up with a 1st and goal. He couldn't quite reach the chalk, but they'll have it at the 1-yard line. Here's Mostert. And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal. One more time with Mostert. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Raheem Mostert, his 2nd touchdown of the night. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
I can do that. I'm not going to find somebody that can go take some of this win, but I'm just not the type of individual give me money. And it's not me. That's not me. You know, I wasn't made for that. You know, I wasn't cut. I'm not cut from that type of cloth. I'm more or less cut from the type of cloth where, for instance, when I was a youngster, you know, I've never been jumped ever, and I've been caught. 15 dudes catching me, but always because when I caught people, I might have 15 homies with me and catch one individual, and I'll tell them, don't run. We're not going to jump you. I'm not going to allow my homies to jump you because I was always the one in charge. So I said, I'm not going to allow them to jump you. I'm going to fuck you up. You know, it's just going to be me, you, one-on-one. Don't worry about nobody getting in. I'm letting my homies don't get in.
Yeah, I did that.
I'm going to beat this individual up. So I'd whoop his ass, pull him everything beat, set him on his way, and then maybe 2 weeks later, I'd
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another Ultimate Challenge on EA Sports. Taking you the rest of the way. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon.
We will begin this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're leading in this one. You've got the ball on your own 40. 1st and 10. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. They're coming off a 4th down gamble that last drive that backfired CD, but really not as badly as it could. Their defense held up and only gave up 3 points.
And what they want to do is play off the momentum the defense gave them. Only giving up the 3 points in that situation after they failed on 4th down. Now they want to make it pay off. They want to pay homage to the defense and have their own drive pay off in points for themselves.
They run with Mostert off the option. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another challenge right around the corner.
You give it 20 dudes come up, you give it one of them a fade, you beat up old boy. After you just admitted that they said, man, you look out for me, I'm going to go ahead and give you the fade. So you end up fighting him, beating him up. Now you're on to fighting 5 more, and you beat all of them up. Mind you, the first dude, you gave him a head up, so he gave you a head up. Are you saying you beat up the rest of 5 of his homies? I promise all 5 of them to say, all right, we'll give you 5 more head up fades. No, they jumped you, bro, and you beat up everybody. And so after you beat up the other 5, since it was 20 of y'all, 6 is excluded. The one-on-one fade you caught, and the 5 people you beat up. What the other 14 homies do? You see that other 6 homies get beat up?
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the coach.
I'm calling Cap 60-40.
Let's get back to Brandon and Charles.
So for this challenge, we're in the 4th quarter with 3 minutes to go. We've got a tie ball game, 17 points apiece. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line, and it's 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Mostert to start the drive. And they see right through that defensively as he'll be hit and taken down to the backfield. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on 1st down. 2nd down, here's Mostert again. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10. And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in. They've got a second down now as they search for a score to break this tie. Once again, it's Mostert.
60-40.
Solid move, but he's corralled just beyond the 40. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also third down. They'll try and run here with Mostert. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. The Dolphins will send out the punter now. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they stop it prior to what will be an important fourth down. Here we go. It's Pickett on fourth down. Forced out to his left. Able to slither by.
Johnny Cap. They said they go to
Johnny Cap. Touchdown. Kenny Pickett, 58 yards. And the Dolphins strike quickly to take the lead here in the fourth. Extra point attempt to come here. And it's no good. Well, that could be a critical miss here in a one-score game in the fourth. So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. This is taken just shy of the 10. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Now Mayfield and the Browns. Down 23-17. 1:09 to play. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down.
He was cleaning his ear? No. You can tell?
Oh, my God. Oh, Aaron, let's not. We know all right. Yes. I had more juice than Tropicana, and he pushed me around like a Mack truck.
Did they not test
As soon as we locked up with each other,
Mayfield.
pushing me backwards.
He can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
He was cleaning his ear?
Here's Baker.
No.
Being chased, and he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. The Browns trying to get back and set quickly here. Time ticking away. On a huge mistake late, it's intercepted. Picked off by the corner, Bradley Roby. And the Dolphins are going to take possession of the football. When you talk about making winning plays, that is a winning play at this stage of the game. To come up with that interception, huge.
I like how you identified that because most people think winning plays are the offense trying to get it done. In this case, nursing a lead, they found a way to make a play on that side of the ball and maybe finish things off.
The best and simplest thing would be to keep Zeke in Dallas, where I think he and the Cowboys.
Victory very likely now for the Dolphins as they take a knee here.
I think at this point I've established a reputation with you guys for being very fair whenever it comes to the analysis of my favorite football team, along with all of the rivals in our same division. And I'm going to do the same exact thing here, and I must admit...
All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge.
Because I'm going to hit you with a dose of reality. I'm not necessarily sure how you're going to feel about it. So before we get to the content, we're on the grind to 700,000. Make sure you hit that bell. Had two.
This $69 Special Forces device emulates 54,000 crunches in 20 minutes, allowing you...
It was. Mic check 1 2 1 2. What's going on, everybody? Dallas Cowboys have had significant potential. I'm gonna admit, and there's some parts about this team that I'm very excited about. I'm a foot fetish.
A foot fetish?
Yeah.
You like toes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Love the way that they navigate the draft each and every year. It seems like they make the right pick more often than not. I mean, Micah Parsons 2 years ago. Tyler Smith seems to be a stud so far, although he definitely has a ways to go. Tony Pollard was a steal a couple of years back, but this is just all off the top of my head. But where the Dallas Cowboys have always struggled was, what what to do once they draft this talent. Should they retain it? Should they cut him loose? Should they let him go? And that's what screwed over the Cowboys recently. And there's a lot of examples in this particular video. We're going to cover a lot of cap casualties and an impending Dak Prescott contract extension. Yes, I know a lot of people are not going to like this at all whatsoever, but I'm going to give you a dose of reality and tell you what's good. So let's start out with Ezekiel Elliott, the man that was drafted with the 4th overall pick in Dak Prescott's draft. If you guys remember, in 2019, Ezekiel Elliott signed a 6-year, $90 million contract extension with Dallas. This deal is solely responsible for ruining any chance that the Dallas Cowboys ever had at winning the Super Bowl. I truly mean that. Here's the thing. Whenever you have a quarterback like Dak Prescott, you have to understand that Dak Prescott could win a Super Bowl, but you're not going to win the Super Bowl because of Dak Prescott. He's not good enough to elevate his team despite making a significant salary on a year-to-year basis. He's not Patrick Mahomes, even though there's a commercial that suggests otherwise. He's a pretty solid quarterback. He's above average in my opinion. If you give him good wide receivers and good options and put him in a good scheme, he does produce, I'll admit, but he's not necessarily on that tier of quarterback that Patrick Mahomes is or Aaron Rodgers was before this season. He's not one of the top tier quarterbacks in the NFL, and that's okay. He can still win with that, in my opinion. But in order to win with that, you have to make sure that you crush it in building the team around him. And here's the thing, no team, especially in the past 10 years, has ever won a Super Bowl when they've been paying their running back more than $2.5 million. Yes, I mean, take a look at this chart. This is the leading rusher on Super Bowl teams, and they're base
The coach here, and welcome to this Ultimate Challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Thank you, Coach. This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. We're all tied at 21. Your opponent has the ball on their own 40. First and long, William Golston. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him. On second down, it's Taylor. And he'll be tackled at about the 35. A 4-yard pickup that gets him going forward, but still 15 yards left on third down. Third and long, it's Ryan. And he's going to go down. The Texans come at him and able to bring him to the ground. To punt on fourth down, here's Rigoberto Sanchez. Here's Jackson to return. 43-yard punt, but they get 9 back on the return. And the Texans will take over. Congratulations on yet another victory. And you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
This handicaps the Cowboys significantly, and already has. Last year, they traded Amari Cooper for pennies on the dollar. Why do you think that was? They didn't just wake up and say, hurt the dirt. I think it's time to get rid of Amari Cooper so CeeDee Lamb can show us how good he really is. No, that's not what they did at all. They didn't have a choice. There's a reason why they traded Amari Cooper and extended Michael Gallup. And by the way, that didn't look like a good move either. This isn't a rant video. This is an informative video. So my apologies. My Cowboy fandom kind of gets in there, and sometimes I lose track of what I'm saying. So the Dallas Cowboys would save almost $12 million by cutting Ezekiel Elliott with $4.86 million in dead money. This is why you're seeing this narrative that Ezekiel Elliott might get cut by the Dallas Cowboys very soon. And although it's very easy for Cowboy fans...
Hey everybody, thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. Let's send it down to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis for the call.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're down a field goal. Your opponent has the ball on their own 25. As we get set here, first and 10. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
And incomplete on the deep ball. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on second down. Now it's Burrow. Flush to his right. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
That's a good piece of quarterbacking right.
set to remain with the Dallas Cowboys.
And the Bengals offense set and ready to roll here on 1st and 10. Burrow going to fake to mix it and now look to throw. Under pressure, and the Texans able to get in there for the sack. William Golston in there to get him. It's a loss of 5. Got to assume this defense will be charging again here. It's 2nd and 15. Another try after the first down sack. Burrow dumps it off to Mixon. And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. They get 14 back, but it leads now to a 3rd down. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. 3rd and 2, now Burrow. And this is going to be incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. So now the Cincinnati native, also former Bearcat, and now a Bengal, Kevin Huber, to punt it away. Here's Jackson. So a good punt there, but a nice return of 11 yards. And the Texans will take over with a 1st and 10. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on to the next one.
It doesn't look like it's just Ezekiel Elliott that might be done with the Dallas Cowboys. It looks like Tyron Smith may have played his last snap with the Cowboys due to his inability to stay healthy, which resulted in Tyler Smith showing that he's the long-term player at left tackle. Dallas would gain $10 million in cap space if they released Tyron Smith. The only thing I can compare this situation to is when the Cowboys released Larry Allen. I would say Tyron Smith is pretty much that type of player for the Cowboys throughout the 2010s. It's unfortunate, Father Time's undefeated. He's made so much money in the NFL, and without a doubt has a legitimate resume to get into the Hall of Fame. If this is what has to happen, it's what has to happen. The Cowboys need all the cap space that they can take, but that's not the only casualty that might come the Dallas Cowboys' way. And bear in mind, I'm preparing you guys for all this. Dak Prescott is also set to have a $49.2 million cap hit in 2023. There's no way for the Cowboys to improve if they keep things as they are right now. Just bear in mind. So, there's only one way to fix all this. No, it's not releasing Dak Prescott. Matter of fact, it's the opposite. So,
hello, and welcome to this Madden Ultimate Team Showdown. I'm your host, the coach. To finish this out, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you, Coach. So for this challenge, we're in the 4th quarter with 3 minutes to go. You're ahead by 4. Your opponent has the football on their 35-yard line. 1st and 10. Mahomes now to throw. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him. Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. Another try after the first down sack. Mahomes calling a gain of 3 on the play. And that'll make it 3rd and 13. On 3rd and long, it's Mahomes. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. And they've got a 4th down now in a game that, to be honest, has been pretty much everything we could have asked for. Now Mahomes got to have this one. Well, he forces one there. It's a potential dagger as it's intercepted. Picked up by Keanu Neal. And the Broncos are going to take possession of the football. They'll run on 1st. And he loses the football a 2nd time. And it's picked up by the Chiefs. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line.
I know you're looking at the scoreboard clock. We're getting near the end of this game. But they were in what was really called 4-minute offense. And that's practice, being taking care of the football, taking time off the clock, not giving them a chance to come back. But bottom line is, what did I say in the beginning? Taking care of the football. That didn't happen.
Didn't do it. A costly turnover. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete. Line of scrimmage, the 31 as they line up 2nd and 10. Mahomes. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Clock running here, under 90 seconds to go. On a bad time late for a poor throw. It's intercepted. Derek Stingley picks it. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Bronco defense.
2 years from now or 3 years from now, which I'm not really projecting anything for Tony Pollard. He's been remarkable. It's just running backs, I think.
Has a touchdown. But Charles, you can just see the frustration on the sideline. Safe to say that's not how they expected this series to go. The ball only went one way, and it was backward into their own end zone, courtesy of the pick six.
And Brandon, how often do we hear offenses tell us before a game they want to end every series with a kick, right? A punt, a PAT, or a field goal. In case of a defense, they wanted to end with a punt or a takeaway. And we saw the takeaway right there, and it turned out to be a takeaway that turned into 6 points.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. Taken at the goal line. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking now.
Hello? Are you dead?
Being calm and really being firm with his team. Had one tell me once, when we were having a tough patch, this too shall pass, this too shall pass. And in fact, we kept having a rough patch. He said, but you got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert them. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Isaiah Rodgers. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Bronco defense has a touchdown. Gonzalez now to add the extra point. And oh, he clanks it off the right upright. And it's no good. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. This one fielded at the 5. And he's going to be out of bounds here right at the 20-yard line. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Well, it's been a struggle so far for this offense, Charles. It's not only that they have... And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off by Kareem Jackson. And the Broncos are going to take possession of the football.
So many times we end a game, and as we're recapping it, we're talking about what offenses did and how they won the game. Let's flip this one over. The defense, they frustrated the offense the entire ball game. That's why they're walking out of here with a victory.
And they're going to love to walk out of here with that as their final act, that interception. Good way for them to end it. That one looks like he'll throw here. And now here is another interception. Picked up by Juan Thornhill. And the Broncos come up with a late turnover. But it will probably only matter to the statisticians as this ball game is now officially over. So the game will continue for at least one more play.
To not finish a game on a defensive penalty, that's where they get one more untimed.
And he takes it in for the score on the game's final play, so it doesn't affect the outcome, but a little whipped cream on top to their ending.
Or as our friends in Bayou Country would say, that's a little lagniappe, a little extra on top.
Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course.
What? Yo, what? Yo, what? Yo, what the heck?
She's taking him to the scene. Look. She took him to the scene.
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an Ultimate Challenge.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
We will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. You have possession on your own 45-yard line. And it's first down. He's airing it out for Williams. A fight for it, and this is caught. What a catch. A big play there for Cincinnati. 49 yards. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
Dude, why are they acting like an actual assault? It's crazy. Whoa. Whole bottle. Whoa. That explains a lot. 8 tequila. My mouth is burning.
You know what? We're so different because I got about like 20-something shots the other day when I was playing.
Dude, I feel like this guy might have actually done what I'm saying. I gotta get up.
Hey folks, I'm your host, the coach. It's game time. It's Ultimate Team. It doesn't get any better than this. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're only down 3 points. You have possession on your own 45-yard line. And it's 1st and 10. They'll rifle this one deep right side. And all the way in for a Cincinnati score. And Quan Bolden, 55 yards. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins. As his guys have now moved out in front.
Hey folks, it's the coach here. Welcome back for another exciting matchup in Madden Ultimate Team. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
So for this challenge, we're in the fourth quarter with 3 minutes to go. It's a tie score, 6 points apiece. You have the ball on your own 35-yard line. As we get set here, 1st and 10. He'll rifle this one deep right side. This is caught inside the 15. And all the way in. Touchdown, New York. And Quan Bolden, 65 yards. And the Jets strike quickly to take the lead here in the fourth. They'll try and throw for it. And he is into the end zone. The conversion attempt is good. And that'll give him an 8-point lead here in the fourth. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. Still plenty of time here in the fourth quarter. In just a one-possession game, down 8. They'll be looking for the touchdown. And, oh, that's going to be a costly one. It's intercepted. Picked off by Isaiah Rodgers. And the Jets are going to take possession of the football.
Parker, I think this one won up.
Anyway, I don't know if what you said was true, but I'm just going to go.
Here
very simply because he overestimated his arm strength and his ability to fit it anywhere he wants to. A lot of quarterbacks do that and often pay the price.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. And they take a knee. And they'll indeed take a knee. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Jets football as we get you reset here. And with a 3rd and 13 here, the defense in a dime look. And they will take a knee here. Now Pickett on 4th down, escaping the pressure right. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. And the Bears are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line.
He'd been having a good day so far, but I think he got a little overzealous on that one. Still young in this league. Has to learn to try not to do too much on an individual play because, as we all know, sometimes less is more. And throwing away is preferable to making the big mistake.
And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. 1st down now, but that clock rolling. Back to throw. Fields. They'll get this complete to the Notre Dame man, Equinemius St. Brown. Fields going to hurry his guys to the line. All eyes on Fields. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
With no timeouts left, that's a dangerous proposition, work in the middle of the field. Fortunately for them, that one fell incomplete.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Here's Fields. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Now Fields. That'll be incomplete as the clock will stop with 14 seconds remaining. What a great sequence by this defense so far. They've given him nowhere to go with the football.
And they just have to make it stand up one more time because it appears that they've got their number. Can they not have a slip up here and allow the touchdown?
And it's going to be batted down, and we'll go the other way with a football. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Jets are going to get the football back. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
Even for his sake. Wow, super. So wow, so worth it.
I'm stressed out. I'm worried. That's all. No.
Why?
Why'd you come back? No. Why'd you come back?
It's all over.
Why'd you come back?
Just calm down. You're so sweet, though.
Hey everybody, welcome. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
We will begin this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 3 minutes remaining. We're still without a score, tied at 0. You have possession on your own 45-yard line. 1st and 10. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment. The Texans offense ready for 1st and 10. Pickett to throw on 1st down. He finds Bolden. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. 33 yards that time. To the air on 1st down with Pickett. Buying time to his left. Gets around him. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge.
Hey, you're not even on my worst day.
Your birthday?
Hey, not even on my worst day.
That's your only comeback? Okay.
I don't need to come back. I'm already up. Wait till the VOD review. Hey. Hey.
Goodbye.
Wait till the VOD review.
I'm just trying to let you know what's going on. I'm aware.
Oh, man. That is fucking crazy.
I'm not laughing. I have hives. They're itchy.
Hi, I use Febreze Sagify Plug. And I use this. Febreze has a microchip to control scent release, so it smells first day fresh.
Hey everybody, thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. Let's send it down to Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis for the call.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 3 minutes remaining. You're ahead by just a field goal. You have possession on your own 30-yard line as we get set here on 1st down. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. They run the play fake. Here's Pickett. He's airing it out for Williams. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete.
I guess this girl was upset about this guy's behavior at her gym, and she tweeted this out.
The pylon, but they're going to say he stepped out at the 1-yard line. After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal. Now a give, right side. Done. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Punching it in from a yard away. Congratulations on yet another victory. Now you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
You know something wild is going on, right? Because that is an insane ratio. But just based off the caption, before I watched the video, I was thinking like, okay, this is about to be some wild, creepy ass shit in the video, right? This guy must be a real weirdo for her to post this. Well, let's go ahead and give it a watch.
This is how to not approach girls at the gym.
Hey folks, it's the coach here. Welcome back for another exciting matchup in Madden Ultimate Team. To finish this out, here's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
Thank you, Coach. So for this challenge, we're in the 4th.
Everything is starting to make a little bit more sense, right? I mean, first of all, clearly, the guy didn't really do anything at all.
Quarter with 3 minutes to go. You're down 7. You've got possession at midfield, and it's 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's Pickett. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And he will step out of bounds all the way down at the 5-yard line. Big yardage that time for the Jets. 45 yards. Off play action, Pickett. And he's in. Touchdown, Jets. Kenny Pickett keeping it himself from 5 yards out. And the Jets are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. Pickett will try to throw for this. Steps away to his left. And this is caught. And they've got the lead here in the fourth. They didn't want the tie. They roll the dice and they take the lead.
That felt like a tone setter, didn't it? Forget tying the ball game and feeling like we're just hanging with you. We're going to go ahead and push it to a 1-point lead, and that just changes the complexion of the whole game.
And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Bears offense out there set and ready to go. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete. Right now, the story of this game continuing to be the defenses, because the offenses, they're finding it difficult to establish any rhythm whatsoever.
I like how you covered.
Nowhere for Fields to turn, and down he goes. William Golston just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7. Third and long. It's Fields. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free. And it brings up 4th down. Fourth down. Fields has to have this one. And the comeback may stall out. It's intercepted. Picked off by the corner, Bradley Roby. And the Jets are going to take possession of the football. New York ready to go again offensively. Another important fourth quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage. And a nice pickup there as he'll get about 9, and that will lead us to a stoppage here at the 2-minute warning. 42 yards on the ground for him so far. Another yard would probably put this thing in the books. It's 2nd and 1. They'll keep it on the ground. It's done. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. And they take a knee. The Jets, with victory seemingly in hand, they take a knee. The Bears bring out an extra defender in the secondary now for 3rd down. Down to a knee one more time, and that should just about do it. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on to the next one.
Anytime I see that little symbol that someone has no reply, I am immediately checking what the hidden reply is. You know what I mean? Like, it's better off you just leave it alone and hope people don't see it, or just delete your post if you don't want people to see the replies. The worst thing you could do is hide your replies, dude, because they're still there. You know what I mean? All it's doing is like pointing them out, honestly. So that's just a tip for anyone that's like worried about shit like that. But social media is a disease, and it has infected a lot of people out there. You know, people will post anything for a little bit of extra attention online. You know, I think that's what her goal was. You know, she's like, oh, I'm gonna post this, everyone's gonna support me, it's gonna be great. It didn't really work out that way, did it? You know. So, anyways, that's pretty much it for the video. What did we learn today, class? Well, we learned if you are a male and you are going to the gym, you need to make sure that you are looking down at the ground at all times. Do not ever glance around at anyone in the gym, especially at any women there, or you will be exposed as the sick freak that you are. Anyways, that's it for the video. Thank you guys so much for watching. Be sure to like, rate if you enjoyed, subscribe if you're not already. Follow me on Twitter. Links in the description down below. Check out my last video if you missed it. It was a good old VR cholo video. I did my best Joe Goldberg impersonation. I think the new season of You starts in 2 weeks or something. That's why I got a joke.
guys. I think this is one of the strangest dramas that I've ever seen. It really is very weird, and I don't think we've ever seen anything quite like it before. So let me try to explain the situation a little bit. Hopefully you're at least a little bit aware of it. You know, it's been pretty big over social media for the last 24 hours or so. So basically what happened was there was this big streamer caught on stream watching deep fakes of other female streamers. Now, if you don't know what a deep fake is, the definition from Google is a video of a person in which their face or body has been digitally altered so that they appear to be someone else, typically used maliciously or to spread false information. Now, I'm sure this technology can be used for a variety of reasons, but the only thing that I've ever seen it used for was on porn, and that happens to be exactly what this guy was doing as well. So basically, this guy Atrioc was streaming, and when he tapped out of his browser or whatever, you could see all of his other windows that he had open, and people noticed that in one of these windows there was a deep fake website pulled up, and you could see the thumbnails of Pokimane and Maya, who are both big female streamers on Twitch, obviously, so people were freaking out like, yo, what the hell is that? Now, don't get me wrong, that alone is pretty weird, definitely very weird, but I'd say it's more embarrassing than anything. Definitely not something you want leaked on stream, of course, but that's just the beginning of this ride, man. It gets a whole lot worse. So, after being caught, he decided to go live and do like a formal apology stream with his wife, by the way. I don't know why she's there, but they're both on stream, like, apologizing and crying. This is almost never a good idea to do this, by the way, just for future reference for everyone else. I don't know why people keep doing this stuff, but I'm just gonna play a clip from that stream to add some more context to the situation.
Stream to like create a pattern of behavior where I'm really blunt, especially when they're on Twitch to feel safer. Like I call fucking Gooba spam crazy or do that there. I've never made like a fucking weird specific show. I've never done anything like that. I've never done anything like that with stream. And if I'm tolerating sex behavior in the chat, we ban it on site. And consistently, over and over and over. And then fucking at 2 a.m., I've been watching so much fucking, I've been reading so much fucking AI stuff. I read all this fucking stuff about AI and you take music, you take art and everything, and I make fucking discords, and I was just so embarrassed. But I was on fucking Pornhub, dude. I was on fucking regular ass normal WhatsApp. There was an ad. There's an ad on every fucking video for this fucking. Well, I know other people must be clicking it because it's on every fucking video.
Okay, so the entire live stream was about 10 minutes or so, but that right there was part of the main part where he kind of explained the situation and what he did or whatever. First of all, let me just say this as a generalization. I've said this so many times, I'm going to continue to say it every time it happens, but I'm telling you, it always is the people who put up this like overly wholesome fake act online that end up being the true fucking weirdos of the community. Just like this guy, right? Like in his little apology, he starts off by like going on a whole 2-minute rant about how respectful he is of women in his stream and in his community, and they just ban people who say anything weird or do anything crazy. Oh yeah, you're so like wholesome, dude. Okay, cool, dude. So I guess you're only fucking weird off stream, but on stream, you got your fake persona on or what? Like I don't get what point you're trying to make here, man. Like it's always the people like that, man. I'm telling you, and time again it happens, and it's just, I don't know. I can't even explain it. That's just what happened. Aside from that, I don't believe he mentioned it in this segment, but in his stream, he offered to show the receipt of him going on the website to prove that it was his first time doing it or whatever, because I guess some people were thinking that like he's been doing this for months or something. I don't know. He was trying to prove that this was his first time. But in doing so, he admitted that he paid for this content. I believe the amount is $15. I think it's like a membership. But, you know, the way he tried to make it sound in his explanation was like, oh, this ad just popped up and I just clicked on it because I was curious. I couldn't help it. Oh, next thing you know, this is on my screen. I didn't mean to, man. My bad. You know, that's the kind of vibe he was trying to express. But by admitting to paying for it, there's a couple extra steps now, right? Like, I stumbled across this random thing, you know what I mean? And not to mention, I just don't believe this guy's story at all. First of all, who the hell is beating it at their streaming setup? That's crazy. I've literally never done that in over 10 years. You know what I mean? I don't go on nothing crazy on here, right? Now, if we talking about the laptop, you got me. That's a whole different story. We're going to stay away from the laptop. We're going to stay away from the phone. But this guy is claiming that he's beating it on his work computer with no ad block and no incognito. Who the hell is jerking off on regular browser with no ad block? That's fucking crazy. That is genuinely mind-blowing information. That's crazy. That might be the weirdest thing of the whole situation. So, moving on from that aspect of it, I still don't believe his actual story, because he claims he saw an ad on the hub and he just clicked on it and it took him to this website. That's how it all started, right? A point I would like to make, and we actually tested this on the stream, you're welcome to test it yourself. They actually banned deepfakes from the hub like 5 years ago or so, and if you type deepfake into the search bar, it will give you like a warning that like, oh, we don't support that type of content on here, right? Now, I guess there still could be ads for that type of content on their website. I don't know how close they're monitoring like what ads get placed on there, but it's very clear they don't support that type of content. And to further test it a little bit more, I turned off my ad block, did some investigating, okay? Like actually investigating, okay? I'm not trying to be funny. Like I clicked through like 20 videos or so just to see like what type of ads were popping up, and I didn't see any of those type of ads, okay? I saw like a multitude of different ads, but there was no ad on there that had a Pokemon picture talking about her deepfakes or something like that. You know what I mean? There was nothing even close to that. I don't know if that's how he found this. Honestly, I think he just straight up searched it up, found this website, paid, and looked at it. Honestly, that's what I think happened. And he made up this story to try to make it sound less weird. But one last aspect that we need to talk about here, the last piece of evidence here, and this might be the weirdest part of it all. It honestly probably is, right? So obviously, it's not just Pokey and Maya on this website. There's a lot of other streamers as well. There was like a list released, and there's like, I don't know, 30 or so streamers on there, and one of the girls on there is Cutie Cinderella, another big female streamer, and she actually went live with her reaction. And I don't even really need to play it. She only went live for like 2 minutes, but she was very upset about it, like crying hysterically on stream, like extremely upset. She said she was gonna like sue the owner of this website or whatever. The reason this is important to mention is because this Atriot guy is like best friends with Ludwig. Apparently, I'm assuming everyone knows who Ludwig is, one of the biggest streamers in the world, right? And Cutie Cinderella is Ludwig's girlfriend. I think for at least like 1 or 2 years now, something like a decent amount of time. So you can see now where this is getting very weird, right? The dots are starting to connect a little bit, right? Because this Atriot guy was beating it to his best friend's girlfriend's deepfake. And they all know each other, like they're all friends, you know what I mean? So I think it really changes the dynamic when you know the person involved in the deepfake, right? That's why she was so upset. As of now, Ludwig hasn't tweeted about it or made a video about it, I believe. I was trying to wait a little bit to see if he was going to say anything. I don't know. He probably will eventually. But the guy claimed that he only looked at the Pokey one and the Maya one. And I think he only claimed that because those were the ones that were like leaked on the screen. Let's be honest here. Okay? We all grown men. We all familiar with the game, brother. You can't fool me. We know that is not true. We know you looked at a lot more than just these 2 individuals, okay? You got your $15 worth out that membership. Let's be honest, okay? You don't have to lie to me, man. Listen, I'm a grown man. I know how the game works, dude. You looked at more than just those 2, okay? I promise you that. And that's pretty much the rundown of the story.
Welcome in, everybody. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
So for this challenge, we're in the 4th quarter with 2 minutes to go. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. You've got the ball on your own 40 as we get set here, 1st and 10. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. In case you were wondering, last scoreless tie in the NFL, 1943, Giants and Lions. So here we are in the 4th quarter, nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Well, I've got a feeling, partner. I've got a feeling that this is going to be the drive. In fact, something big might happen defensively.
He's got it. He got it. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. A field goal could get him the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Taking it in from a yard out. And the Wizards have broken our tie and have taken a 4th quarter lead. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course.
It's about how girls are always trying to expose you at the gym. Yo, I kind of be looking out at the gym now. Like, if I see, like, a girl looking like she might be trying to, like, record her workout or something with, like, her phone set up or something, I be walking, like, 40 feet away from that area, you know? You ain't gonna catch me on the top, dude. Like, I'm staying away. I'm looking at the ground, I'm staying away, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna be on there. But, yeah, it's about that new terrible trend they got going on. But, yeah. Anyways, thank you again for watching. Have a good day, and peace out.
Living with schizophrenia, people wonder if I'm able to have a social life.
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another ultimate challenge on EA Sports. Taking you the rest of the way. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon.
We will begin this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 3 minutes remaining. We're still without a score, tied at 0. Your opponent has possession on their own 30-yard line, and it's 1st down.
Videos that pop up every single day, and it's always the same thing, right? I've never actually seen one where I walked away from the video thinking like, wow, you know what? That guy is a creep. That was really weird. I don't know why he did that, man. That was messed up, right? And not only that, I don't think I've even seen one yet where it was even debatable. I haven't even seen one yet where I watch it and I'm like, yeah, it is.
Out there set ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And Charles, a scoreless 1st half. How does that change how you assess things here moving forward?
Well, it doesn't change it a whole lot because remember, it's still scoreless, which means you're starting from 0 again, so you just have 1 half to play instead of 2. What I would look at my play sheet, though, and see is something that maybe loosens things up for my guys, gets a smile on their faces, and gets them going to begin the 2nd half.
Give him 3 on the run there. Now they're looking at a 3rd and about 5. Now Wentz. Targeting Thomas on the out route, making the catch. And he's going to have a Commanders 1st down by about a yard as they find a way to convert there on 3rd down and 5.
The one we're going to look at today, this is probably
play action. Now Wentz. Rush coming, and he's taken down. The safety blitz staged to perfection that time as they sack him for a loss of 6. Well, free safety blitz, that can be a gamble, but it proves fruitful there.
Yeah, you're exactly right about the gamble because oftentimes the free safety is the last line of defense against a long pass. And when he comes at the quarterback, he better get home and make the play. Otherwise, a big play could result for the offense.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. To throw is Wentz. Pressure comes, and down he goes. Cameron Jordan with a big-time sack on 3rd down. It's a loss of 7. Here's Tressway now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time.
It's not a red flag that the guy's a creep because he's wearing jeans, man. Why are you even...
Let's take it on the 25.
Why he's wearing jeans in the first place? Why are you even looking at it?
Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
And recording him at the gym, and tell us that he's the gym creep. Like, hello? What the fuck am I here? Are you stupid? There's no way you're not seeing the irony in this. I mean, you literally said, oh yeah, this guy's going around staring at women working out, and then you zoomed in on a girl's ass who's working out over there on the side. Like, hello? Are we serious here? Like, you are the creep. I can't believe that this video was posted, because then she said, oh, I stood next to this guy, I followed him around, and not once did this gym creep ever look at me. He never looked my way at all. Like, hold on, wait a minute. Doesn't that mean that he's not a creep? You know what I mean? Like, you're literally...
And welcome into this Madden Ultimate Team Showdown. I'm your host, the Coach. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. You have the ball on your own 20-yard line as we get set here on first down. And touchdown! An 80-yard touchdown. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins as his guys are on the board first here tonight.
She built like a hungry movie kipper. So I'm thinking that she was maybe just a little bit upset that this guy didn't glance her way. I think the reason she was like following him around or whatever was she was hoping to catch this guy looking at her on camera, but since my guy wasn't interested in any milk from this cow, he never looked her way, I guess, and she got mad and posted the video anyways. That's what it seems like to me, because this video just shows nothing at all. You know, you can't make a claim like this and then not even show what you're talking about. Like, that's insane, right? At least on most of the other videos, you can see what they're talking about, even if it's dumb. Like, most of the time, it's literally just like a guy who stares at him for like 2 seconds, or maybe he comes up to him and says something, but not like anything weird. It's not like he's coming up to him like, hey, nice ass, you know what I mean? Like, it's nothing crazy. And they're like, oh, look, this guy's a creepy. He looked at me.
Hey, everybody, thanks for joining us today. I'm the Coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Thank you, Coach. So for this challenge, we're in the fourth quarter with 3 minutes to go. You trail by a touchdown. You have possession on your own 45-yard line. 1st and 10.
The fact that she deactivated him kind of tells me that she wasn't doing this for attention. She actually thought she had
1st and 10. Here's Pickett. He's airing it out for Williams. Touchdown! Jamison Williams, his second touchdown of the night. And the Wizards strike quickly here to tie up the ball game. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
You are only hurting yourselves by posting these videos, you know, because there are actual creeps out there. No one's saying that there aren't any creeps. The problem is you just aren't posting the actual creeps. So when the time comes for an actual creep to get exposed, that video is just not going to get taken as seriously, or maybe that video won't get posted at all because of all these stupid ones taking away from the seriousness of the real situation. You know what I mean? It's kind of like the boy who cried wolf type situation. Like, listen, I don't know who needs to hear this, but it's okay if someone looks at you in public. Okay, that's not crime. There's nothing wrong with that. If you can't...
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the Coach.
Because I hate to break the news to you, man, but people have eyeballs, and they're used...
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
So when you're outside, someone might look at you. And when you're at the gym, someone...
Play action. It's Trubisky. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Cameron Jordan, credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack.
And I'm a guy. You know what I mean? I think guys might...
Now it's Trubisky. And pressure comes once again. Cameron Jordan, now 2 sacks for him already here in this first quarter of play. Won't be easy here after that sack. Now you got Trubisky and the Steelers facing a 3rd and long. Looking to throw. And he's going to go down again. Cameron Jordan, that's now back-to-back sacks yards, and it brings up 4th down. On is Presley Harvin now as he'll send this one away.
Thank you guys so much for watching. Be sure to like, rate, if you enjoyed, subscribe. If you're not already, follow me on Twitter. Down below. Check out my last video if you missed it. We covered the Patreon.
And this will be a touchdown. A 62-yard punt return. And the Wizards put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another challenge right around the corner.
Alright, what's going on, guys? So Hogwarts Legacy just came out a couple days ago, and obviously it's been a massive release. I saw that it became the biggest single-player game ever on Twitch, which is pretty crazy. Along with it being one of the biggest games ever, it might be one of the most controversial games ever as well. And I think the controversy around it has helped build its popularity a little bit. Obviously, it's Harry Potter. It was going to be big regardless. It's one of the biggest franchises ever. But I think there are a few more eyes on it because of all of this discussion about it online. So let me just explain the issue real quick, and then we can give some thoughts about it, right? So a lot of people are upset about this game because
the coach here, and welcome to this ultimate challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. Let's send it down to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis for the call.
So for this challenge, we're in the 4th quarter with 3 minutes to go. We're still without a score, tied at 0. You have the ball on your own 20-yard line, and it's 1st and 10. He's got a man complete. And he's going to step out of bounds all the way down at the 30-yard line. A big play there. And even 50 yards. A big one coming now for the kicker, Zane Gonzalez. It'll be a 47-yard attempt from the left hash. Gonzalez's kick is good. All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge.
Going around trying to cancel people for playing the game, for streaming the game, for posting videos about the game, for buying the game. It's honestly hilarious, I think. You know, first of all, some random fucking guy on the internet's not gonna tell me what I can and cannot play. That's crazy to me. The fact you think that you can control what people play is hilarious. But at the same time, a lot of these streamers are giving in, right? I've seen quite a few big streamers say they're not going to play the game because they don't want to receive any hate, they don't want to get bullied, canceled, whatever. I think that's crazy, man. Honestly, that's kind of embarrassing, really. But now there's been multiple examples of chats getting like...
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an ultimate challenge. To finish this out, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the 3rd quarter with 3 minutes remaining. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. You have the ball inside your own 10 as we get set here, 1st and 10. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And we thought this game had the potential to be tight. Maybe not this tight. Scoreless as we start the watch is deep. A jump ball, and this is caught. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. On 1st down, done. And he's got it to about the 40. They're going to hurry back to the line now. On 2nd down now. It's done. And maybe a little over pursuit there as he's able to take this down to the 25-yard line. They'll run on 1st down. Done. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4. 2nd down. On 2nd down, it's done. They're still about 3 yards shy of a first as the 4-yard pickup brings it to 3rd down. Up the middle they go. Done. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. Congratulations on yet another victory. Now you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
In fact, it turns more people against you, right? People that were neutral are more likely to be against you. Now, people that were on your side, probably a little bit more hesitant find themselves with you now, right? Like, it was just such a terrible way to go about things. I guess they have a little bit of a case. You know, they aren't completely crazy, at least when talking about this situation. You know what I mean? Like, okay, like, she made some comments that are anti-trans or whatever. You disagree with them. Okay, that's fair. I don't see that being a problem. If you don't want people to support her products or whatever, okay, that's also fair. But the way you went about it is just so completely wrong. All you had to do was just put out, like, some statements, some very, like, calm, rational statements where you're explaining your side of the situation. Like, hey, guys, I know...
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another Ultimate Challenge on EA Sports. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you, Coach. This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. We're still without a score, tied at 0. Your opponent has the ball right at midfield. First and long. William Golston just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on second down. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that's going to lead to a 3rd and 11. Going to throw on 3rd down with Herbert. And that is incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
On is the punter Scott here as he gets this one away. 1:57 to go in this first half on EA Sports.
Your life,
Your work.
your choice.
Indeed Flex. Your app for temporary work.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And, partner, I know so far, and we're still in the first half, but you love this game as a defensive guy. 0-0. We'll see if the offense can get going on this drive.
Well, you know how they talk about music to your ears? How about what it does for your eyes when you watch something like this, right, where these teams are locked in and going at it, no points going up on the scoreboard? I'm loving it. You're exactly right.
Well, switch over, though, to an offensive mindset.
That we buy in this world, man, because I hate to break the news to these people. Maybe they just don't know, or they're just hypocrites, or they're just stupid. I don't know. But if you're sitting here worried about all the ethics and morals of every company out there in the world before you buy their products, man, there's not going to be anything left for you to buy. I don't know if that's registered with these people or not, so I just want people to maybe keep that in mind, because at the end of the day, I'm going to be playing my Harry Potter games, I'm going to be eating my Chick-fil-A, I'm going to be using my iPhone, and I'm going to be wearing my fucking Nike shoes. I'm sorry. I know that's messed up according to some people, but hey, we gotta live, bro. Okay, we have to live on this planet. Unfortunately, most companies probably do a lot of terrible stuff.
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the coach.
That sucks, but that's life, man. Sorry. That's the reality.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10. Pickett now on 1st down. Dancing to his left. They'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Turns out to be a great idea to tuck that one. Good for 24 yards.
And I think the Hogwarts legacy battle will hit the backfield.
On 1st and 10, it's Pickett. Flushed out right. Oh, a nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle him.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Pickett will look to throw it here. Forced out to his left. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on to the next one.
Let me know your thoughts down below. Thank you guys so much for watching. Be sure to like rating. Enjoy, subscribe if you're not already. Follow me on Twitter and Instagram down below. Check out my last video if you missed it. It was one of those gym creep videos that have been trending recently. The girl tries to expose the guy for being weird or whatever, and then it goes completely wrong because everyone sees that the guy did nothing wrong. Those are always fun Anyways, once again, thank you guys so much for watching. Have a good day.
Sorry to interrupt. Are you okay? I need to get out.
Alright, what's going on, guys? I wanted to share something with you today that I saw over the weekend because I think it might be one of the
Hello, and welcome to this Madden Ultimate Team Showdown. I'm your host, the coach.
And we've seen a lot over the years.
Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon.
Thank you, Coach. So for this challenge, we're in the fourth quarter with 3 minutes to go. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. Your opponent has the football on their 35-yard line. 1st and 10. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. Excellent job by their defense to force the punt and provide them with this opportunity, all tied in the fourth quarter. Right back to Mitchell on 2nd down. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. To throw is Garoppolo. And this is going to be incomplete. Defensively, mission accomplished. And now with under 3 to go, they may be the last team holding the football.
They may very well be the last team holding the football, unless, of course, you're facing a group that is really aggressive offensively and may want to take a gamble. But theoretically, you've done your job now. You should get the ball back on a punt, but I'd be alert for a fake.
Less than 2 minutes to play in this game, and we are still scoreless. The offense back out on the field here.
Unless you already saw this
following the 2-minute warning. They've got it 1st and 10 as they search for a go-ahead score. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. I would say they went 3 and out last time, but actually they didn't even get to. Well, he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. Touchdown. A great play there. 65 yards. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course, as his guys have taken the lead here in the final 2 minutes.
Be friendly to the kids and keep them company so that they have good memories for their final days or whatever. Since all the old gen games are so cheap right now, I think I'll get those $40 Japanese Xbox cards for $5 each and just start volunteering and downloading COD 3 on all the Xbox.
No.
Could also uninstall every other game to help even further. Just an idea though. You gotta get a background check and shit before you can volunteer, but I'll stop by on Monday and see if I can get the ball rolling on this. Lobbies will be insane, bro. Man, this is crazy. And then the guy says, for real, and then he may have, it looks like he may have said something else and censored it out, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did, that's why it's long like this. I don't know what he said, but then he responded, yeah, bro, realistically, probably couldn't get a full 12v12 with just kids, but maybe 12 to 15 of them will fall for it. I just got to trick them into thinking I'm their friend enough so that I can show them how and when to join. Would be some of the best lobbies we could ever get. Lobbies filled with kids who have never played the game before. The clips we will hit. assume most of you probably weren't guessing that was the direction that this story was headed, because when I saw this, I was truly mind-blown at the situation. Now, obviously, I guess it could be a troll. I am hoping it's a troll. I mean, it's so crazy, though, and it's so detailed, and there's, like, small details in there where it's like, hold on, like, have you actually inquired about this? Like, you know, he knows a lot of details, and I feel like maybe you don't know if you've actually, like, asked or, like, looked into it a little bit, you know what I mean? So, like, it's just so planned out, and it's like, a little part of me is like, I think he might actually be considering this, and if it was actually, like, possible, I think he might do it. I don't know. It's pretty crazy, right? Like, it's a little too detailed for me, you know? It's just a little too much. But like I said, this is fucking hilarious. I'm sorry. I had to laugh. Like, even reading it back, I've already read it a few times. Reading it back for the video, I couldn't even help but, like, laughing at it. It's so unbelievably insane that it's funny. You know what I mean? Obviously, it's truly messed up. Okay, let's get that out of the way. Nobody's saying this is acceptable behavior by any means, but I have never seen this type of passion before. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this guy is passionate about COD 3, and whatever it takes, I guess. You know what I mean? Fuck them kids. That's this guy's mentality. And on a certain level, I almost have to respect it a little bit. You know what I mean? This guy's about the grind, I guess. You know, maybe a little too much, but I do kind of have to respect the dedication to the grind. Maybe he should go about it in a different way, though. You know, this probably is not the way to do things like that. But I just wanted to share the story with you guys because I thought it was hilarious. I don't really know too much else about the situation. This is all in the sniping community, I guess. Which, you know, sniping community, it's much smaller than it used to be. You know, this ain't like 2012 when FaZe was blowing up or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I guess it's still around, but you know, it's not as big as it once was. But you know, if I recall back in the day when it was like a big thing, they used to always be crazy over there. I do remember that because I remember they would always beef with Keemstar and stuff, and they would just say some crazy shit to him, like some just real terrible stuff, like way worse than I would even say. You know what I mean? I'd say some like pretty crazy stuff, but like they really take it to another level sometimes up there. I do remember that being a thing. So this does kind of fit in with the type of stuff I see over there. Honestly, they're pretty crazy. But yeah, that's pretty much it for the video. I just thought it was really funny and really insane, so I wanted to share it with you guys. I thought it was pretty entertaining. We're gonna get the update, I think, on the 15th, 2 more days. I'm pretty disappointed with the Season 2 update, man. There's no new maps. They're adding in Dome and bringing back Museum. Both of those maps have already been made since the game has been out. You know, I guess finally they got permission to bring Museum back. Dome has been there since the beginning, so I don't know what exactly they do at work, but clearly not very much work going on over there. But you know, Dome's a good map, so I mean, I guess I'll play it, but you know, I'll probably play it for like a week. Dome 24/7 playlist, and then I'll probably just chill until the next season or something. I guess rank play is coming out as well. We'll see. I don't know. That's always a shaky subject, so we'll see. And then obviously some Warzone stuff is coming out, which I guess that's their main priority. So hopefully they did a good job with that. Probably not. We'll see. But anyways, that's it for the COD situation. But yeah. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. Be sure to like, rating if you enjoyed, subscribe if you are not already. Follow me on Twitter. Down below, check out my last video if you missed it. We talked about this very embarrassing, cringe, just terrible Hogwarts Legacy controversy of these people freaking out. No, really, like, it's embarrassing. Honestly, that's probably the best adjective for it. But yeah, check out that video if you missed it. We have been playing some Hogwarts Legacy on stream late night. It's going pretty well. I'm enjoying the game a lot. You know, despite what any weirdos might feel about it, it's a good game. So if you like Harry Potter, I would recommend it. It's pretty fun. So yeah, anyways, once again, thank you so much for watching. Have a good day.
Be true to your nature. With sense inspired by the...
Alright, what's going on, guys? So there's been quite a lot of drama surrounding Aiden Ross recently, but it seems to be kind of reaching its peak with this most recent controversy, and I don't think there's anyone more qualified to speak on this situation than myself, because I literally did this exact same thing back in, what was it, like 2016, I think? Although for much different reasons. So when I did it, nobody would was mad at me. Everybody thought it was funny. But real quick, let me drop some context here on the situation before we get into it. So you guys probably saw that there's a new streaming platform out there called Kick. It was created by Trainwrecks whenever Twitch banned gambling or whatever they've done to it. I guess they haven't completely banned it. They've like limited it. So Trainwrecks created a new streaming site to be a competitor, and I believe this site is owned and funded by state. That's how they have so much money to operate, because obviously it's quite expensive. Basically, there's no rules on this website. You can do pretty much whatever you want. So some people have been trying out streaming over there to see if that's somewhere they'd like to move full-time or whatever. And one of these people includes Aiden. He even streamed the Super Bowl on there live to over like 100,000 viewers, which is actually pretty insane. I'm assuming the NFL just doesn't know about that. I mean, it was reported everywhere, so maybe they might end up seeing it or whatever. But I would imagine if they were to find out, they would not be very happy that somebody did that, and they could easily take some legal action against the website and maybe even Aiden himself. I'm not really sure. I'm not a lawyer. Regardless, that's not even why people are mad at him. So a few days ago, he was streaming once again on Kick, and he literally went to the hub live on stream in front of how many other thousands of people, and that is why people are very upset with it, because if you didn't know, most of his viewers are very young, like him, Speed, like that whole group of people or whatever. The majority of the people that watch them are like 12 years old. If you've ever seen, like, when any of them goes out in public, like, they get approached by like a bunch of like little kids, like that's who watches them. So, first of all, I do agree. It was very weird of him to do that, considering that most of the people that watch you are in like fucking middle school, dude. I think it makes it extra weird to pull that up on stream. And I think everyone agrees to some extent on that aspect, right? Like, we all know that was very weird thing to do. There just seems to be, I guess, some disagreements on how wrong it was, I guess you could say. You know, a few things to touch on. Number one, people are saying like, oh, you know, you have to click on one of those I'm 18 plus disclaimers before you watch the stream or whatever. I mean, yeah, that's for legal purposes. That doesn't mean anything. You know, I understand it's not his responsibility. It's the parents' responsibility to monitor what their children are doing on the internet, of course. But at the same time, this was completely random of him to do. You know what I mean? So even if a parent was responsible and they took the time to see what their kid was watching, and you know, they looked up Aiden, maybe they even watched a little bit of his stream to see what he's doing, they're like, okay, you know, it's not too crazy. They would have never
The coach here, and welcome to this Ultimate Challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. We're still without a score, tied at 0. You've got the ball on your own 40 as we get set here, first and goal. And all the way home for a Bills touchdown. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenge.
8 years old, 10 years old, whatever. And it might actually be the first time a kid has ever seen anything like that. But regardless of that, I think there's a very big difference between a kid looking something up on his own time and then a grown-ass man, an adult, showing it to the child. You know what I mean? There's a big difference between those two things. And then also, number 3, people were saying, you know, he's being a hypocrite because it was just maybe a few weeks ago he was making a big call for all of the hot tub streamers and the ASMR streamers to get banned off of Twitch because he thought what they were doing was very wrong and inappropriate. But then you can't go on a whole rant about that and then, you know, 2 weeks later you're pulling
Hey folks, I'm your host, the coach. It's game time. It's Ultimate Team. It doesn't get any better than this.
All around, it was a very dumb situation.
Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Thank you, Coach. This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. You've got the ball on your own 40. First and goal. And all the way home for a Bills touchdown. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
Took Andrew Tate's personality almost. Like, it's kind of weird, but overall, people have just been, I think, waiting for a for a reason to get this guy, to cancel him, whatever, you know what I mean? I feel like if someone else did it, it probably wouldn't be seen as big of a deal. Like, obviously, it's still wrong, it's still weird, it's still a big deal, but I think it's an even bigger deal because it's Aiden that did it, you know what I mean? I mean, I did it, you know. Actually, real quick, let me just touch on that while we're here. For those that don't know the full story, okay, just a quick story time. I swear I had a video of it on the channel, but I can't find it now. I tried to look for it. But some of you may have been around in the community at the time. You probably
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an Ultimate Challenge. Let's send it down to Brandon Gotton and Charles Davis for the call.
This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. We're still without a score, tied at 0. You've got the ball on your own 40, and it's 1st and 10. He's going to air one out, and this is caught inside the 5, and all the way home for a Bills touchdown. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
Nobody wanted to go over there and watch, like, you know what I mean? It was just overall a huge L, but you did get more money, especially if you were like one of the bigger people, right? But after a while, people just got like kind of sick of it. You know what I mean? They just like quit straight. So you know what? I'd rather just not stream on MLG TV. No one wants to watch. The chat is trash. Like, it's just an L all around. I think Nate Shot was one of the few who was able to actually get out of his contract. I think he just bought himself out. He just paid the money, I think, to get out of it. But I remember Skunk was stuck in it for a long time. It was like a huge deal in the community that Skunk can't leave MLG TV, and like everyone was like wanting to leave. It was a big thing, right? So I was stuck in mine as well, but I'm not Skunk, right? Like, I don't really give a fuck.
Hey folks, it's the coach here. Welcome back for another exciting matchup in Madden Ultimate Team. To finish this out, here's Brandon Gotton and Charles Davis.
We will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. But your opponent has the ball at your 40-yard line. As we get set here, 1st and 10. Akers hit. He coughs it up. And the Colts pick it up. And the possession is theirs at their own 43-yard line. And just like that, another Ultimate Challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for...
My situation was much different than Aiden's. No one was really mad at me. Everyone thought that was hilarious. Anyways, back to the Aiden thing, right? I think it was just a very stupid thing for him to do. He wasn't thinking, you know what I mean? It was just weird. Do I think he's really going to get canceled? Probably not. You know, it's very hard to get canceled if you don't allow yourself to get canceled. Unless you really do some crazy messed up shit like some EDP or even worse level shit, you're probably gonna be okay. There's a lot of people out there in this community, the gaming community, streaming community, whatever, that have done some really bad stuff, some wild stuff, and they're doing just fine. And there's also some people out there that have done some stuff I don't even think is like that crazy.
Welcome everybody, I'm the coach. Up next, another Ultimate Challenge on EA Sports. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Gotton and Charles Davis.
Coach, we will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. We're still without a score, tied at 0. But your opponent has the ball at your 40-yard line. 1st and 10. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Oh, there's plenty of traffic waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that one.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Stafford gets this into the hands of the tight end Higbee. And they're going to move it down to inside the 25.
So it's been quite some time since we've talked about the pink
This guy's not a speed burner. He's much more of an inline blocking type of a tight end. But how about this last play? Made a nice catch and picked up a first down.
That's what impresses me about him. When he's called upon, usually gets it done. Stafford on first down. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Keanu Neal. And the Coltsons are going to take over at their own 28-yard line. All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge.
Could legitimately make her some money. So she manufactured some badges in her own home, not following any health and safety guidelines at any step in the process, and disaster ensued as people who bought her pink sauce received rancid bottles of nastiness. This is when I would say she started to fall out of favor with the general public, and her detractors started to outnumber her supporters. In short, people found out that she was less than equipped to handle production behind the product, and when she got called out on her malpractice, she began what would become a long cycle of playing the victim. With this all coming to a head when she went on a low-budget talk show and was faced with one of her biggest critics who had sent her nasty sauce to a testing lab. This resulted in the Pink Sauce Lady, as well as the host of this show, dismissing these legitimate
Hey everybody, welcome! It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon.
We will begin this challenge in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. But your opponent has the ball at your 40-yard line, and it's 1st and 10. And this one's going to go the wrong way, losing yardage back at the 42. So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. A shotgun snap for Stafford. The Colts are going to get him. Down he goes. It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up 3rd. So now Stafford and the Rams after the sack, and they're staring up at a 3rd and long. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That'll be caught. It's Cup. And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line.
Well, don't tell any defensive coordinator I played for, but that might be considered a win for both teams because defensively they stopped them short and forced the 4th down. But offensively, they picked up enough yards to give their kicker a better shot if that's what they want to do.
Congratulations on yet another victory. Now, you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to
negative press and him even having to delete that episode out of pure embarrassment. The Pink Sauce Lady is still trying to be relevant in 2023, and the word on the street is that she successfully got her pink sauce bottled and manufactured and sent to around 4,000 Walmarts all across this country. So there's just now going to be kind of like an update video of everything going on. As you guys might be able to tell, I think the Pink Sauce Lady has had a little bit of work done. And here's just another video playing the victim.
All of this false propaganda that's going on the internet, I'm just a victim of clout. There were a lot of trolls and a lot of people making fake reports saying that they were getting sick from the pink sauce. However, they never even made a pink sauce purchase.
To be judged for what she was doing. I mean, like I said, we all love the rags to riches story, right? But when you're trying to run a business, especially one that involves like food consumption, and you're not making sure you're taking the legitimate steps to make sure that you're not going to get somebody sick, and basically not going to make sure that your product is going to follow the rules, which we all know in America there really aren't that many of them, then at that point you were just being a negligent business owner, and I really see no problem with people calling you out. And it also really doesn't help that she was out here showing her true arrogance when it comes to this whole process with videos like this.
What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical products. The pink sauce is not a medical product. The pink sauce don't contribute to your health. I never said that.
Hey everybody, thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
After a rare scoreless first half, these teams now just looking for something as the second half gets underway. Fields it right around the goal line. And he is going to be tackled at the 1-yard line. What a mess that was.
All right, partner, get that disapproving look off of your face. He did get it out to the 1-yard line. Yeah, I know. Wasn't the best play in the world. He's hoping his offense can bail him out.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on 2nd and short.
Well, I wouldn't be able to. But if I switch my location to, let's say, Italy, voila, I can now watch this show and other content only available to particular countries. And when you use my
now a handoff up up the middle. It's done. Only a yard on the pickup, so a good situation on 2nd and 2. It's now 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
Take that link below the description and reap the benefits of Surfshark today. She was also out here promoting the pink sauce.
On 3rd down. Done. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down.
Sometimes with the running game, you've just got to stick with it. Look, it's the 3rd quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert.
We are now selling the pink sauce at thepinksauce.com.
On 1st down. It's done. Levante David in on the tackle.
And then she just kind of started showing the whole manufacturing process. You know, they got that co-packet, they got the...
1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Working with 2nd and 5 now.
We've been working very hard for the pink sauce to come out. It's going to be...
They'll keep it on the ground. Done. And they'll bring it down at the 27-yard line. 41 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10.
And, you know, good for her. I'm sure that's a great feeling to see a product up in Walmart. Kids out there watching.
Up the middle they go. It's done. They'll get a yard. That's all as they get him down at the 28. Here's 2nd and 9. Just a yard on that last run.
You know, it almost reminds me of when Drake went to Best Buy to buy all of his own albums. You know, I found this video very interesting.
Now a give, right side. Done. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. 12 yards there and a 1st down.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside. And so many times defenses say, okay, we got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is. About the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
2 minutes left to go. This one surprisingly still scoreless. The offense back out on the field here following the 2-minute warning. They've got it 1st and 10 as they search for a go-ahead score. They'll run on 1st down. It's done. It's a pretty strong running there as he'll take this across the 50 and down to the 44. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a 1st down again. On 1st down, done, and down to the 36-yard line here. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. Now a handoff up the middle. It's done. And an excellent job of finding the opening as he's got this now all the way down to the 22. Give him 14 on that one and a 1st down. Up the middle they go. And he loses the football a 2nd time. And the offense will get this one back. Boy, that could have been catastrophic at this late stage of the game, but they avoid disaster. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. This to almost certainly win the football game.
It's so good. We have an expiration date. Okay.
It is good. He splits the uprights on the chip shot. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can...
Dave's doing if he was like, hey, we need this positive PR after how bad you messed up. Although I will say I feel that the pink sauce lady should also issue a public apology for just acting so nasty during that interview. And there's the guy we've been talking about, man, Dave himself. He's the one who made this vision happen. And here's a video where Dave personally talks about how he linked up with the pink sauce lady and made this dream a reality.
Why did Dave's Gourmet partner with Chef P? We saw the pink sauce go viral on TikTok along with everyone else. But with our 30-plus years of making sauces, we offered our expertise instead of criticism. Dave's Gourmet formed a partnership to help bring Chef P's vision safely to the consumer market. Made in an FDA and SQF certified facility, you can now purchase some vegan and gluten-free pig sauce.
Wonder what kind of cut Dave got. You know, to me it wouldn't even matter if it was like a really big percentage, because at the end of the day, for her to get like the manufacturing, to have to go sit down and talk with Walmart and all these other big box stores, I mean, it could have taken her years to get this pink sauce on the shelf, if ever. And to sell this stuff for $9.99, I'm guessing it's going to come out to around $15 when it's all said and done, which is a lot to pay for just some sauce. But hey, I guess if you're curious, why not? Either way, y'all let me know what you guys think about this latest update in the pink sauce saga. Do you think the pink sauce...
Get the whole squad together at Cidercade. Just $10 to get in, then get unlimited.
So over the past couple of days, this video right here has been taking the internet by storm. The caption is, "This is how to not approach girls at the gym." And it's going to be yet another one of those videos where a girl goes out to a public gym, she takes out her little tripod, she's recording herself working out, something I personally find pretty stupid. Like back when I was really working out at the gym, like 2014 through 2019, this whole trend of recording yourself working out really hadn't begun. And I really do think it's a true testament to where we are in our society today, that people would even want so many videos of themselves doing different exercises on their phone. Like when I go to the gym, I'm there to work out. It's not to try and make it social hour. It's not to get all these videos of me doing bench press and squat and stuff like that. And in this video, she's basically going to be acting like this guy in the background is some sort of stalker or some sort of freak.
How to not approach girls at the gym.
So comfortable.
Man, you are in a public gym. You were the one out here with the little microphone, with the whole tripod, with the whole setup, and you don't expect all that stuff to draw the attention to you.
Oh, this is nothing.
This is what women mean by staring at them like a piece of meat. I mean, if you want to work out and expect absolutely no one to ever even look in your direction, then you shouldn't be working out at a public gym. Get yourself a nice little home setup if you're that worried about that type of thing. And I guarantee to you guys that there's a way higher chance that this man is literally just waiting to use that squat rack more than there's a chance that he's over here gawking at and stalking and harassing this young woman. So she says that he went to grab a cleansing wipe. I hesitate to grab my weight because him standing directly in front of me made me extremely uncomfy. Like he's literally just doing things that people do at the gym every single day. It's not his fault that the cleaning wipes were located next to where you were working out.
You don't have to do that. It's okay. No, it's okay. I got it. Thank you, though.
So yeah, the guy even offers to put the other weight on the other side of the bar for her. She says he was only working out behind me to go up to me because I was at the squat rack all the way in the corner of the gym to avoid weirdos like this. I mean, I would understand if this guy was making some sort of dual advance at her, but it seems like he was really just waiting for the squat rack and then offering her some help with loading up the weight on that bar. This is the point we've reached in our society, where some people out here see this as harassment in their own twisted minds. So yeah, he's out there cleaning up his equipment he was using, and she says she's thinking, what if I just ripped his pee-pee out of its socket so he could never reproduce again? Oh yeah, that's a rational thought to have someone who is just trying to help you out. This is why I don't want kids. Natural selection better take these weirdos out. He's going to jail for staring at an underage 21-year-old. Yeah, I'm looking around. There's not a single sign of intelligence anywhere. Jesus Christ.
See what I mean?
No.
Girls.
Adjusting my shorts because I think I am the problem, and blaming myself because of deep-rooted misogyny I was brought up with. I mean, Jesus Christ. Muttering to herself under her breath how she wants to chop off this guy's dick. I mean, seriously, talk about creating a scenario in your own head.
What part of me working out by myself looks like I'm about to have distress. I feel unsafe. I feel unsafe.
What was unsafe about that at all? The guy and was waiting for you to be done with the squat rack, which is something people do all the time. Like, let's say I'm waiting for the chest press. Well, then I might get on the pec fly for a little bit and be scouting it out, seeing how many more sets this guy has left. And I think once he realized that you weren't going to get off that squat rack for quite some time, he said, screw it, I'll be done here. I'm not going to wait any longer. He cleaned off the machine he was working with. He even offered to load up your weight. And then he walked off and left you alone. I mean, the way she was describing this event, how she felt unsafe, how she felt like she was some damsel in distress, you would think this guy was like gawking at her for an hour straight, and that after she was done working out, he was following her out to her car or some shit like that. To my fellow men out there at this point, if you're going to a public gym, you might as well just keep your head down in between sets. I mean, I'll be honest, when I'm in the gym and I'm really working out, I'm really in the zone, yeah, you might get up and do that funny little walk, you might even be looking around, but it's almost like I'm really not even seeing anything. It's like I'm so in my own head, I'm listening to music, you know, it's almost like a zone out type of thing. All in all, the moral of the story is that social media has rotted our brains. It's made so many people much more narcissistic. Like I said, the whole recording every single workout type thing is pretty stupid. I understand if you're going for some sort of PR, but seriously, who just wants a bunch of videos in their phone of them working out? Besides a crazy ass person. And you know, she said she didn't want people realizing her in the gym, but literally on her own Instagram, she's out here realizing herself quite a bit. Either way, y'all let me know what you guys think about this situation. Do you